Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game. Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game.
idea what deck lists we have, but we paired like 4 times. We got a lot more people than we thought. 64-person event, 80 people signed up, and we have 78 people who actually came. Pretty sick. Hey, that's some of these cards. This is Kenrith.
That one I know.
Yeah. Kenrith is dirty. All combos.
Yeah. A 5-color deck full of 2-card combos.
Yeah.
I guess you guys get the added benefit of teaching me
Yeah,
as we go
it's
today.
great. Yeah.
I'm gonna see a random like standard or modern interaction that I've encountered before. I'm like, I know what that does.
Yep.
Besides Underworld Breach and Brain Freeze, you have Thassa's Oracle, and then some other card that interacts with it.
Yep.
So those are the standard ones. Is there any
Dockside Loops.
Dockside Loops?
Yeah, so like just infinite mana.
Okay.
And then you have like infinite card outlets. Like play there's like a Merfolk, which is paid for to draw a card basically. And he's your commander, so you just go infinite mana and just draw your deck.
Yeah.
Besides Malcolm, I can't see the other one. Malcolm makes treasures, and it can go infinite with Flinthorn Buccaneer.
Okay.
That's a thing. Can't see. Oh, this is is this Wilson? No, it's not Wilson. Patrick.
I thought it was Gitrog.
Yeah, I thought it was Frog too.
Yeah.
But Wilson's not even playing Frog. Surprisingly. Oh, got a Yuriko. You know what Yuriko does?
No.
Ninjutsu. So it's just a null rod aggro deck.
Okay. That's surprising in a 4-player pod for me, right? Like,
yeah,
again,
for sure. But I mean, it still plays Thassa's Oracle. But yeah, basically the idea is you just lock the table down and kill everybody.
Okay. I would love for like a Hate Bears deck. That'd be awesome. That would.
That's similar, yeah. But basically, you get to draw a bunch of cards in blue, and then you have all the tutors.
Is there anybody that does not play blue besides Gitrog here? Everybody else has blue.
Everybody has blue.
Yeah.
This is I don't know what this is. Waits for the deck list. Yeah. So the round started, but they're probably gonna give the stream a couple extra minutes because we're waiting to get it set up. So it's gonna be 80-minute rounds. There's 80 people, so I believe it's 5 rounds. And top 16, obviously. I don't believe there's a day 2, so we're gonna be playing a lot of Addict today. Kira? I didn't know what that card is.
Green black. Something unstoppable, unsupper.
Okay. So it's probably like a food chain deck, maybe. Find out.
Gonna get maybe probably see it do something cool. It's not blue, that's for sure.
Yeah. So a lot of this format, if you talk to people, they're gonna say whoever combos second wins.
Okay.
Because
Everybody
obviously whoever goes
starts the
first, yeah, exactly. So like that's the benefit of playing the non-blue combo decks. Just sit there until somebody tries to win, and then sometimes they just get through.
Yeah.
But if they don't, then on your turn you try to win.
Here is a 5-cost, 3 green black menace. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you gain 1 life equal to that creature's toughness as partner.
Okay, so
Yes.
he has another commander too.
Yeah.
Can't
I'm
tell
not
what
sure.
it is, but we'll figure it out.
I wonder if that proxy there is his
It's
other
gotta
commander.
be, yeah. Gotta be. Really, will send us the deck list at some point.
Yep.
Are you ready for?
Yeah, we're good. We're all set. Those are awesome, Jeff.
Saw some players come up and ask the judge before, like, "Hey, check my deck out."
Oh yeah, because so like a lot of the people are scared that they're gonna have quote unquote marked cards.
Yep.
Or since it's a proxy format, you gotta make
Proxies,
sure the
okay.
proxies are good. Because like you're supposed to use like only art that could be on an actual card, so that it's identifiable.
But he's reading
Yep.
Akira.
So what's really cool is the guy sitting in the bottom right here actually drew all the playmats that are on the table.
Oh wow, that is really cool.
Yeah. So Golden Sabertooth, he has a booth set up. There's like a bunch of the tokens and stuff that you'll probably see. Like all these tokens on the side here he drew.
I like the red playmat.
Yeah.
They're all nice. Yep. But that's the one I would pick.
Shoot goes up, baby.
Goes up.
Are you familiar with the Nadu Terror?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You play the other formats?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently Nadu is still a real good hardcore.
Oh really? There's a
It has
Shuko.
a huge win rate. Because there's 3 different cards that are basically Shuko.
Okay.
It's like Lightning Greaves, Shuko, the 3 mana one.
Yep.
And then you just play like all the treasure mages to find them all. You do the thing every turn.
Yeah.
Then you play like Scoot Swarm. You know what
yeah.
Scoot Swarm?
Yeah, I do.
So it's just you just Shuko all your insects and pretty crazy. What's up, Homebrew? Homebrew's a guy from the Hearthstone days.
All the card games are.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think everybody that plays a card game has at least touched a different card game.
Yeah. Yeah. They go searching for that
Next
feeling
hit.
elsewhere. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't like a set, you play something else.
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm trying One Piece at some point.
I mean, I think it goes with all formats and a lot of card games. It's like a drive.
Yeah.
When you start playing a game and specifically like Magic, you could play Magic for a long
A
time
million different ways.
and then get into Commander and like it's totally new.
It's a different game.
Yeah.
So like, there's a judge that does a lot of the big events, and before every event in his player meeting, he says, "You're playing cEDH that uses Magic cards." Because the rulings are so different.
Yeah.
Especially, and then like, obviously, you could make deals with players and be like, "Hey, don't do this, and I'll do this," and then obviously they can't enforce it, the player lying or not.
Yeah.
So like, there's a lot of like table talk and stuff, and it impacts the game.
Homebrew talking about One Piece. I'm in.
Oh, nice.
I'm
Yeah,
in.
you can play a mill deck. All right.
Yeah, it's Nami.
All
Not
right.
to get sidetracked.
I'm good with that.
It's good. Takes a big brain.
I occasionally have one of those. I'm big everywhere else.
Solving mulligans, lots of shuffling.
Yeah, so like EDH, because it's multiplayer, you get a free mulligan. So pretty much everybody always takes at least one.
Yeah.
If you sit down at a table and somebody keeps their first 7, they either have the nuts or they're new.
The game's over.
Yeah.
Or they don't know
Either
what's
they're
going
winning turn 1 or 2, or they don't know what's going on.
Stream some One Piece one day.
So,
Yeah. I get laughed at. I've never watched the actual show. Announcing cards. You've seen me pronounce
yeah.
Magic cards. You should.
I
see
never
me...
watched it either.
Yeah.
So it's like, that's one of the things, like, even the other anime card games, like Force Oil and stuff,
Yeah.
like, I just don't watch anime, so, like, the art always turned me off.
Yeah.
But Force Oil was actually pretty decent once I gave it a chance. Playing some dragons and scepters or whatever it was.
You could always go sling Mickey Mouse and Goofy and Donald Ducks.
Yeah.
So lots of fetch lands.
Yes.
Things in this
So-
format. Do they kind of shortcut it like, hey, I'm gonna search at the end of your turn?
Yeah. Basically, you need to, like, if you're gonna shortcut, you need to explain everything,
Yeah.
and then the next player is not gonna be able to take their turn if you could change your options. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like there, you could say I'm gonna shortcut and then do this, and then you could pass your turn just to save time.
Right.
But obviously, if there's a thing that you could change your mind on, or like hidden information, then usually they'll wait.
Yeah.
But the same thing with winning. Like if you could say I'm gonna do X, Y, Z, and then win, then they usually don't make you play it out,
Okay.
just because it is such a long game. And we're no longer doing turns either. So
Okay.
like once the time's done, whoever's
Time's up.
turn it is, that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so we're trying to figure out what the other commander is for chat.
It's I think. Hi guys, Billy here.
No, this is Malcolm Crom.
That's Malcolm Prawn.
What's this one?
It's Akira.
This
and
is
then
Akira and something else.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like black, green, something
Oh,
else.
you have them swapped. You have Steven and Pat on the wrong side.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
why. Okay,
there you go.
That's why.
That would be why.
There we go.
So that's Ikra probably. Either. I mean, most of the time you see Ikra Rog, but.
Yeah, probably Rock. That's the zero guy, mana guy I was telling you about.
Yeah,
You just
yeah,
play it to activate your stuff.
We got a Junder.
Yeah. Oh, wait, so then we got all in. This is Tim then.
That's Tim right there, yeah. No, that's
So-
not Tim. That's Kenny. That's Kenny.
No, so this is Tim. Tim was playing Jund.
Yeah.
Tim.
Oh, that's Tim then? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's Rog.
Yeah, it's Rog Ikra.
Now my labels are all wrong. Oh, you know what it was? I had it labeled from round 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and then you have Yuriko on the bottom left,
Which is this?
which is Go Roman.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
so-
they're on, no, that's Kenrith right there.
Yeah.
And the other side is Yuriko. Yeah.
So this guy only plays.
No, other way around.
No? Steve
Yeah,
is Jericho?
Steven is.
Kenrith is who?
Very
I feel like-
professional stream here,
I
guys.
feel like, who's on first?
Where's the deck list? Or where's the link?
Got repaired 4 times, so
Yeah.
my head's spinning.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. Mine too.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so Steven's
Steven's
first.
seat 1.
Steven's seat
this
1 is
supposed-
down there.
That's what confuses. This is supposed to be seat.
So if you go out there, it's going to be open.
Yeah.
It's different.
Right, it's
Our
flipped
view
on
is-
our
it's
side.
flipped on our side.
But this
No.
this was supposed to
Give
be
me your
seat
phone.
1.
I did the same thing when I went out there looking for Akira.
Yeah.
Like this is actually right here when you
Right.
go out there.
Yeah. Yeah, I was right. I see the order right.
And I think
Yeah.
so.
From our perspective, our mount was supposed to be C1.
Okay.
Okay, no, they are correct. So it's flipped on our end.
Yeah.
So
No, it's fine.
Steven is on Kenrith.
Yeah. So the names are right now, but before the stream
Or, I'm
started.
sorry, Joe Roman's on Kenrith.
Okay,
Sorry,
so it's
bottom
fine.
two.
Yeah,
Yeah. So like
Yeah.
when we first started, we just said our mount was a new one. That's
yeah,
why I said
yeah.
that.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Fine. After this round, I'll fix
It'll
that.
just be easier for
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, that's fine. That way we can make seat 1 now. Have your phone. Sorry.
Still resolving mulligans.
So there was a mulligan error that there is a judge call for right now.
Okay.
So that is what's being resolved right now. I don't know exactly the mulligan error, but water.
Oh, I did see Steven reveal his hand at some point.
Yeah. So they are basically thought seizing him because I think he might have the mulligan error is I think he might have drew an extra card. So which means that they get the card out of their hands and put it to the bottom.
That's
So
real
basically
rough.
got 1 left. Yeah. I mean, technically in normal it's game
roll
loss.
die.
So
Okay.
It looks like he's down to 4 cards.
yeah, game mulligan rough.
Yeah.
Four cards and thoughts. All right. You want these?
No, they were the big.
I don't know.
They're Lex. Right.
So Pat's my partner for tomorrow.
Right.
I'm playing 2-card combos. And he's playing blue white. Don't do that. So,
I don't remember.
Got it. Like we started turn 1 with a fetch land, Lotus Petal,
yep.
and
I think this is Mox Antler. Looks like a Mox
Oh,
Antler.
I was
right?
talking about Steve. Turn 1 fetched, got put out Lotus Petal, and now we do got it.
Oh, so the Lotus Petal's here, you're saying?
Yeah, yeah. Yep. What's Tim having a corner by his hand?
Oh, looks like a dual caster Manish. So he probably played Mox.
Yep.
So he has Mox for red. Or, yeah.
That's for Sentinel.
Yeah, Sentinel's real good.
Yeah, that feels real good.
4 players, you draw some cards. Pat with some removal.
Taking out the blue 1-drop of Steve. Over your deck. This is the Jun deck. Got some good cards in there. A little bit of ramping with things like Spirit Guide, Tinderwall. I feel like looking at Modern when you see Ragavan and
Yep.
Orcish Bowmaster.
Yeah, so a lot of the decks are going to look real similar. Obviously, it's still the Eternal format. You just play one of everything.
Yeah.
So, a lot of the decks, even like the different colored decks, a lot of the decks have like 30 or 40 cards that match each other. Like Mana Rocks and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. A lot of Mana Crypt, Mana Volt, Ox Diamond type things.
Yep.
see a lot of tutors. That seems pretty common
yeah.
amongst commander decks for your combo pieces.
Yeah, you have a bunch of 2-card combos, so tutors are real good. It's kind of like Vintage used to be, where like obviously no rod's good because it stops stuff, but then format's just so fast and there's 4 people that no rod's kind of a hindrance because you're giving up your turn to help everybody.
Sure.
So, but the decks that play no rod obviously don't need the artifacts as much.
They slim down on the
So they cut all that stuff and then like Yuriko playing no rod, they play like all the ones that are like sack effects, or like they'll still play the broken ones like Mana Crypt and stuff because it's just 2.
Yeah.
But they're not gonna play like the 2 mana artifacts and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, looking over the deck list as somebody new to it, you can see how it feels like Vintage in some ways.
Yeah, you just don't have like Time Walk, Moxes, and Lotus, but kind of like Legacy, I guess. But still fun. I actually was turned off by the format for the longest time because I was like, well, there's no real room for like brewing because like the decks are like 50% the same no matter what.
Right.
But there's so many different decks that it's actually still fun.
While the players spend the early turns developing the board, we haven't seen anybody go for.
Well, so Ristic Study was just played, which is like one of the best cards in the format.
Right.
So
also going to be drawing some cards.
Yeah. Right, and it's just taxing. So like now, everybody who develops is going to be in a bad situation.
And Steven's just looking to draw cards to set up his combo turn.
Yep.
Similar with Joseph, I would assume, playing Kenrith, a lot of 2-card combos.
Yeah, so his is more creature focused because he's going to give his stuff haste.
Okay.
So you're going to be looking at like recurring nightmare loops. Well, whatever the new recurring nightmare is, the 2 mana one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got that stuff. You're playing all the creature combos, different dockside loops. And then obviously he still has options of playing like Thoracle and all the good stuff.
Funny seeing some of the cards that you see. I'll give you an example. Paradise Mantle.
Yep.
Taking up a slot, which I assume all slots are real valuable.
Yes.
And that being a slot in people's cards in decks is pretty funny to me.
Well, yeah, so it's just one of those things where it's like you need it for different combos.
Okay.
And it just makes it worth it. So like, plus Tim's playing like a more brew, so just playing like literally just as many 2 and 3 card combos as he can smash into the.
My kind of deck. Yeah. Looks like Tim is the one developing the board here.
Yeah, so he's playing a lot of mana and creatures and stuff. Oddly enough, I would say Steven's still probably the problem.
Okay. Because of the Ristic
Just because of the Ristic Study.
Absolutely. Makes sense.
But at the same time, the Yuriko is not as explosive. So, like, Tim could win at any point from this board state. Plus, I can't tell if that's a Necro dominance, which if it is, Tim's definitely the problem.
Okay. Looking over the Yuriko deck,
yeah,
I see a lot of cheap creatures, some Nujitsu. There's a Ninja the Deep Hours in here. That's pretty cool. So they're looking to attack, kind of control the board with their creatures, generate some card advantage, and then
exactly.
comboed.
Yeah, exactly. So like you can either win through stacks pieces and just combo them to death, or aggro them to death.
Yeah. Or
you could just randomly draw your 2-card combo.
Nice. Ristic Study's a big help with that.
Yeah, I mean you get access to all like red is amazing for Dockside, Ragavan, obviously, and Underworld Breach. So he gets access to the two of the 3 best colors. Like Rogsai is considered one of the best decks because it plays the 3 best colors and it's just super fast.
Yeah.
But Yuriko trades the speed and the red combo cards for just like no rod and creature presence.
Absolutely.
Yuriko is really not that popular, but there's like 4 people who only play Yuriko.
Yeah,
so
that's all right.
Yeah, so like they play it really well, and constantly tune it to the meta.
So again, it seems like another situation where if you know your deck really well, you could bring it to it and do well.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's kind of like a knowledge check, right? Like it's not a popular deck, so a lot of people don't know how it works.
Sure.
So, kind of catch people off guard.
Now, in the early stages here, are they looking? I know this might be not the right terminology.
Yeah.
Set up alliances like, hey, let's not let this guy win.
So it's not really that. It's just so right now, Tim is presenting a board state in which he could probably win soon, but he's low on cards. And then obviously, other people are playing blue and a bunch of 2-card combos too.
Okay.
So it's really just kind of like a back and forth of trying to decide who the problem is and who's going to try to win next. Tim's in a lucky spot. Like, one of the benefits to not playing blue is you're just like, well, whoever tries to win is not my problem.
Yeah. You guys take care of that person.
Yeah, you figure it out. I'm here to play my cool cards. Another thing that comes up is like pact negations. Obviously, a huge card because it'll like protect your win and it's free. But like, there's instances where, let's say you can't pay for pact, you'll like reveal pact and be like, I would like to present a draw.
I see.
You know, so like, because the guy's gonna try to win and you can stop it, and you're like, well, I can't win, but would you like to draw the? Because either he's gonna win or I'm gonna pact, and
and then you lose.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So you're gonna present to everybody like.
Right. Do you want to start over?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, there's like weird stuff like that.
I feel like the person that's about to win.
They get real salty.
Yeah.
I hate it. Billy, so we were playing cash games in the Airbnb at the last event.
Okay.
Billy did it to me twice. I know Top Deck updated the rules. I don't know if it's frowned upon now, but it was like rampant everywhere.
I actually think I saw it on Twitter that like, a little conversation piece about it.
Yep. So I know they're trying to like speed the rounds up, and like they're trying to get rid of intentional draws for like the integrity and stuff.
I mean that affects the whole tournament.
Everybody,
right?
Yeah. Right. Because it makes top 16 math really weird.
I bet. So it looks like we have a couple people that have played turn 2.
Yep. Yeah, I think we're going into turn 3.
Joseph still looks like he was on his turn 1. I think he should be progressing to his turn 2.
Yeah. Definitely. Everybody has 2 lanes.
I remember a few years ago there was a couple of advocates for banned Soul Ring and terrible because
that was more in like the casual space.
Sure.
Because like for the casual decks, Soul Ring's like a 25-cent card.
Yeah.
So everybody plays it, but the power level is so much higher than everything else that's going to be in their cheap decks.
Okay.
That it just kind of ruins the game.
Okay. That was
so
good.
Like,
that was going to be my question because like Mana Crypt
right.
much more powerful.
So it's not like cEDH is not a problem.
Yeah.
But like in casual play, it's like, how can you tell somebody they can't play Soul Ring? It's a quarter, everybody's gonna play it.
Yeah.
But then it's like, okay, you sit down, everybody's playing like 7 mana dumb idiots, but like one guy drew Soul Ring and nobody else did.
Yeah. So it looks like Joseph untapped, but then also Tim untapped. So I think Tim's like, taking a game action.
Yeah, I think Joseph was gonna untap for his turn, but Tim decided to do something else.
And it's up. Okay.
Yeah.
Heuristic study, just Steven just drawing cards.
Yeah, he's just sitting there packing his hand full of cards. Eventually, just gonna have to ask his Oracle.
Force of negation.
Here it is.
Wow.
Stopping
I think it's
the win.
Protecting the. I thought it was a removal spell towards the Esper
Oh
Sentinel.
yeah, maybe it is. No, he's trying to Final Fortune, so he's trying to take another turn.
I see.
Yeah. So he's trying to stop that. Tim's trying to win here. Oh, and he has flare. Do you know what the flares do?
Don't. Is this
so
like counter
flare? No, it copies the spell.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he can sack his creature to play for free and copy a spell.
So he just sacked his 0 cost.
It's a counter.
Yep,
Yeah,
commander.
Yep.
Now, with that 0 cost red commander.
Yep.
The next time he plays it, it costs 2.
Costs 2. Yep.
Probably have a die on there.
Yeah, I mean we're not allowed to use dice because
Okay.
they could roll.
I see.
Yeah, but they should have some kind of counter.
Yeah, I see. See, that's the casual one.
Yep. Yeah, so like usually you get like those clickers that like sit on the table.
Yep.
Or you get tokens or whatever.
See, Patrick to our left has some over there.
Yep. So the idea is like if you hit the table and it could change the game state, it's bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why do people hit the table and see?
Well, like by accident. Like there's 4 people, so somebody might like bump the table
Yeah.
and it ruins the game state.
Or you just windmill slam something.
Right. Yeah.
Still Tim figuring out what we're doing over this.
Yeah. Tim's still
Final
trying
Fortune?
to win. Yeah, he needs to get that Final Fortune to try to present a win, it looks like.
So, Final Fortune is take an extra turn, you lose the game.
You lose afterwards, yeah.
Yeah.
You get one more turn. This might be Breach. That might be what he's doing because he's removing cards from his graveyard.
Okay. Only that being the second card in hand, I don't see a way can present lethal.
They probably, I think they stopped his win. Or maybe he just won.
Maybe he won?
I couldn't see what card it was. But he was breaching. He
Or
fought
no,
over
maybe
something.
he lost.
Yeah, maybe he's dead.
I see.
Yeah. He
Final
fought Fortune and whip.
Yep.
Makes sense. Didn't see it win, so.
I was gonna say there was only one card in hand, not much on the field.
Yeah.
No more cards in the graveyard.
It's alright. Tim will go make some money selling his great tokens now.
Yeah. Who goes up?
Yeah, so that's definitely what happened. He just died to his own Final Fortune.
I love cards like that. Yeah. You know, the huge upside, huge downside.
Yeah. So here, I think this points out the perfect problem with non-blue decks. If you try to combo first, you die. But obviously, sometimes you just have to do it, especially if somebody's just risk betting a bunch of cards. You know?
I'll be taking a intermission after this round to go play some One Piece.
There you go.
And then I'll be back. Those rounds, just to give you an example, they played 2 turns. We would have had 3 rounds of One Piece.
Yeah. That's definitely the case for sure. That's one of those split foils. I can't tell what that is.
I thought it was a Merit Liege token.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I thought it was.
It looks like it.
But it's yeah, one of those what do they call them?
So looks like he either pitch Ranger Captain or he's sacking Ranger Captain.
Hurt? I think it may. Looks like Tim's just redrawn 7. He's just goldfish over there at the top. see if I could win on turn 1 while you guys are playing.
Heck yeah. Off more of that Jund brew.
So does cards like Red Elemental Blast, Pyroblast, they make their way into a lot of these red decks?
Yeah, usually there's at least one. Oddly enough, like a lot of people won't play Pyro because it's easier to redirect it.
Okay.
But like my deck, for example, I don't have any other options, so I'm playing both.
Yeah.
But some of the decks that are like more colors, they might only play one.
Like we got a Steven Monic to it.
Yeah.
I'm looking for type of combo piece.
Yep. Or a way to deal with Laristic study maybe, or
It's
like
his
somehow to
Ristic
get. Yeah, it could be.
Yeah. No, he has Ristic Study. He just
Oh,
demonic tutored. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Maybe deal with the Esper Sentinel.
Sure. You got the Ornithopter, so you can start ninja.
That's so.
Yeah.
What does the commander do when it hits?
Pretty sure it just draws cards. Pretty good.
Yeah, very good.
The whole deck is just like get value by hitting them. Eventually combo.
All right, Joseph getting a long-awaited turn 3. Through 5-color mana base, we got like Mana Confluence.
Yeah.
The other one I think that paints City of Brass.
So Yuriko does Dark Confidant, but the opponents take the damage.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and it's for every ninja.
Oh, nice.
So all ninjas hit, he draws cards and everything.
Yeah. Ninja the Deep Hours. I love that. When I first started playing Magic, I'm old, very old. When I first started playing competitive Magic,
Yeah.
I lived in the West, big Legacy, and they used to have tournaments on a Friday, Saturday night, just tournament for dual land boxes, Legacy, and I would play white players, for lack of a better term. I was mage, and that, but it was always turn 1 flying men, 1/1 flyer,
Yeah.
and then turn 2 you ninjutsu and ninja the hours.
Yep.
And
I remember that deck.
Yeah, it was.
The deck was sweet. The first event I actually played in, I played Pickles. Brad Elemental and Vesuvian Shapeshifter.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was fun. Yep.
Or a treasure. A treasure or do?
I think he's making treasures. Yeah. So he has a sack outlet in play.
Yep.
Which means he's a third away to his combo.
I like how it's everybody's thinking, trigger, draw, trigger, draw.
Well, it's like weird. So like whoever the active player is actively playing like a 1 versus X.
Yeah.
Because everybody's like, we need to stop whoever's turn it is.
Right.
Yeah. So it's literally just arch enemy every turn, and the arch enemy changes every turn.
It's like we have the spell targeting the Esper Sentinel. Fastest priority. Maybe he said to pay for Esper Sentinel.
Yeah. That's what he's got to be. He's asking him to pay for it.
Back. Ninjutsu.
Yep, and it comes.
Oh, it got blocked by a flyer. No ninjutsu.
Well, he's saying that he has a flyer. I think he's trying to decide who to attack.
Okay.
Maybe.
Is that Abrupt Decay?
Could be. Abrupt Decay is real good.
Abrupt Decay. Offers.
Yep.
Looks like Abrupt. Oh, the Ornithopter.
Yeah, he just want him to draw. The ninja's here.
I have a feeling we're
He might not. I mean, we haven't gotten to see any ninjas. He might just play Thassa's Oracle. He's drawn so many cards.
I'm assuming these are proxy.
A lot of them are, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Which is the benefit of playing here at Sword in the Stone.
Yep, true.
Right? You get to proxy a lot of the cards, so
Yep.
even though decks are super expensive, you can still be highly competitive.
We're getting a bunch of follows and we appreciate it. I don't know which stream they're following, but a lot of Facebook. Yeah, so Sword has monthly events for EDH. Sweet. They also do like every like 3 or 4 months they'll do a major. Sure.
I came last night just to hang out on a Friday night, and the house was packed.
Yeah, like 80 people for a pre-release.
Yeah,
I don't know how many people were playing the pre-release, but it was a lot.
bunch of people just
Playing
jamming
whatever.
jamming some games. Saw some Pokemon, saw One Piece.
Yep. Bunch of cards that I can't see what they are because they're just the MDSCs.
Yep.
So the only rule with the MDSCs is you can have maximum 10. So
Okay.
infinite proxies, you can only write out 10 cards.
Good.
So it's just because it looks it's too hard to keep track of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like they don't want you to just sit down with 100 written out
Yeah,
cards.
you just have like
Yeah.
I mean that would fry my brain as a player.
Yep.
On the other side, because a lot of times I actually don't know the name of the cards, but I
Yep.
know the pictures. The arts.
Exactly.
I'm like, oh, I know what that card is.
Yep.
Also for judging purposes, a judge should be able to walk up and kind of understand
what it
game
is.
state.
Yep. Agreed. Like Patch trying to attack to get some treasures.
Instant take. And a treasure. Hit the table, guys.
Nice out.
Yeah.
Don't tell the judge.
Yeah.
So Tim is basically still sitting at the table praying for a draw.
Yeah,
Like-
that makes sense.
Yeah.
So what if that does happen? Let's say
I believe I'm not sure on the ruling, but normally, yeah, I don't know if he would get the draw still too because he's dead.
right.
But I don't know.
That's interesting
Yeah, we'll find out.
because he did lose the
Yeah,
game.
right, he's dead, yeah.
Quote unquote lose the game. So I guess the other three
So the
players
other
would
three
get a
would probably draw.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess actually best case scenario for Tim is whoever wins this has a good record for tiebreakers.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to draw in that case.
Now, this is for a qualifier. Each round is essentially, the closer you get to.
I think
the
it's
top,
just
the more-
placement.
So yeah,
Yeah.
so draw could
Draw could help.
get you into some points later.
Yep. Yeah. I don't know the exact breakdown of like who needs what, but
Right.
yeah. Every round, like the closer you are to top 16 or whatever, the more points you'll get.
How many people are in the final?
I think it's 36 maybe,
Okay.
but Top Deck GG will have all the answers.
Him hanging out, admiring his artwork on the table.
Yeah. Actually, at the last event, I went up to him and I got him to make me an ob trigger token right before the event.
Okay.
And then we got paired against each other, and I just kept putting it in his face.
It reminds me of go to tournament, all lend each other cards,
Yeah.
and get paired against each other. I'd be like, I need my
Yep.
card. I don't want to play.
I know what your deck does.
Yeah.
This. Yeah. So Tim was on Nadu at the last event that I saw him play.
Okay.
That's what he used to like get the last points he needed to qualify. So Nadu's real good.
That's something I could get on board with.
Yeah, I mean, you just put creatures in play, and if you get deluged, you get deluged.
Yeah.
Like, that's really what it is. If they don't board wipe you, then you're pretty set.
All your creatures can do something to go find
Yep.
effect
Yep.
or get
Exactly.
back from the graveyard.
Yep. Or you play there's like these blessing cards that just say target as many creatures as you want, change their color. So
Okay.
you just literally pay 1 mana, draw 7. It's like it wouldn't be played anywhere else, but
Is
yeah.
it not? It was just
Yeah, so you play the green and the blue blessing,
okay.
and it literally just says target as many creatures as you want, change their color. Yeah. It has no other effect, it's just literally 1 mana, draw as many cards as you have creatures.
Again, dating myself, there was a cleric combo deck.
Yeah.
They called it. Maybe it was Cephalad's Breakfast.
Okay.
But it had a cleric that had the ability of 0 target creature the next damage that's target creature, and then there was another creature in the deck that like targeted loses a life, or if a cleric was targeted, something like that.
Yeah.
And so that was like an infinite combo targeting of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I first saw the deck list, I was like, alright, where's the Painter Servant?
Yeah.
And they're like, no, it's just there to draw cards. Changing the color does not matter. And I was like, alright.
Yeah.
So pretty good.
Is Painter Servant Grindstone?
It's legal, but
not a thing.
It's just not good.
Yeah.
Slow.
Leyline of the Void, Helm
Too
of
slow.
Obedience, yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez. These are all things that, like, to me, I'm like, oh
Yeah.
man, yeah.
Yeah, way too slow. When I first played, I would put like serum powder in my deck. I'm like, this is the nuts.
Yeah.
I'm like, I get a free mulligan.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, it's bad, I promise. I'm like, yeah, okay. I put it in my deck and I'm like, yeah, I guess it's pretty bad.
Probably finding like a colorless Karn type deck, right? Because you have Karn in the deck to go back and get those that if you had to exile them.
Yep.
I don't know why, but every time Joseph gets to take a turn, I get excited. I'm like, finally, we're back.
Around the horn.
Yeah. Just assume it's going to be some creature that is super impactful to the game.
Yep.
Get the fetch land.
Okay, so he's going for a creature. So he's either going for the infinite sack line, or he's going to try to get infinite mana and win with Kenrith.
Okay.
One or the other. Could be both.
Yeah.
Could be both. Yuriko has a lot of cards though, and they're still playing blue even though they're creature based.
So he gets to
find a creature, put it in his hand.
okay. Is that Wish Claw that he used?
No,
No,
he
what
uses
is that?
Amira's Call.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Green and white, find a creature.
Oh, I see it there on top of the Prospector.
Yep. And he's finding Abolisher. So Abolisher says they can't play spells on your turn. So he definitely has a win. He's going to try to play Abolisher.
All right, everybody, check your hand. Hand check.
Yep.
Now we already saw Force of Negation.
Yep.
But like things like that counter spells.
Yep.
Isn't gonna be able to interact with him.
Not
just
with
putting
that.
out creatures. Yeah.
Right. So like Swan Song doesn't work. Obviously, there's a new Swan Song that hits creatures instead that some people are playing. A lot of people say it's bad.
Sure. A lot of spell-based decks.
For sure.
This looks like couldn't pay for Force of Negation. He had it.
Yep.
Or not negation.
Pact
Force
of Negation.
Pact of Negation. Thanks.
Yep.
Think if this Abolisher hits, it's
I mean, the other thing too is he could just be baiting out counters.
Yeah.
Because Abolisher doesn't hurt you like Defense Grid does.
Right.
Because it's not going to help anybody else. It's just only good on your turn. But I would imagine he's presenting a win. Yeah, Dockside. It's pretty good.
Looks like he's casting cards with a purpose.
Yep. So he's going to Dockside and try to go infinite mana, probably.
Study draw a card.
mean, it'd be hard for him to do anything with Abolisher in play, but I guess not impossible.
So if you were playing Commander Bingo and
Yeah.
we have a reader was one of your blocks, that wouldn't count
100%.
because that
Yeah, there's no text.
yeah that would not count.
I think Dockside would be the free square, actually.
Yeah,
Like, does somebody play Dockside? All right, check.
check. Sounds like he's asking if anybody's going to be.
He's explaining his loop. Yeah. So he wins.
There it is.
Yep.
Joseph Roman, 5-color Kenrith.
Yeah. Turns out that he probably had enough mana, so Kenrith has an ability to bring a creature back.
Yep.
So he's probably gonna stack his Dockside, play Kenrith, get his Dockside back, and just get infinite
Keep
mana.
doing that. Yep.
Yeah.
What did he go get? Sent something there. Put under.
I think he just needs to present a win with the infinite mana, probably.
Which, if you have infinite mana, you play Kenrith.
Yeah.
Draw your deck. Put all your creatures in play. Give them all haste.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, Joseph taking it down on 5-color creature combo.
Yep.
Which again gets around Swan Song, Force Negation, all those things that you're countering.
Yeah, the
Spells.
non-creature stuff. Yep. Yeah, real cool deck. Najila is the other like 5-color win 3 creature commander.
Yeah.
It's definitely really interesting. They still both play the other options, right? Like you're obviously going to still play the breach lines and everything else. You just have extra combos and less interaction.
Yeah, yeah. And 4-player commander see way different than 1v1, right?
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of decks that are aggressive in 1v1.
Yeah. Well, because the interaction matters a lot less too.
Yeah.
Because you would rather just be low to the ground and try to win. But then, obviously, in this version, like you need to be able to protect your wins, so you have a lot more defense grids, Grand Abolisher, all that kind of stuff, because it's stable.
Yeah. Joseph Roman take.
Yep.
Maybe it was the playmat.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Go
Shuko's
on.
up. I mean, Shuko apparently has the highest win rate right now, so having Shuko play that definitely can't hurt.
Wonder if that's. So I had the Jun deck list. I had the Yurko deck list. Is Kenrith all home for having the Nadu combo in it? Like
No. I don't
you
think
just
so.
make it your commander.
Yeah,
that's it.
Well, you can either make it your commander, or like some people will play it in like the guy that Billy was playing, the Bird Wizard,
Okay.
the Ant deck.
Yeah.
I mean, it could go into any kind of creature deck. But
Right.
The problem with like Kenrith or like Najila or any of those creature decks, there's just so many good cards that just combo with their commander. There's no reason to do it. Yeah.
Don't leave your deck.
Right. So like it'd be more of like a 3-color or less kind of a card. You know?
Yeah.
There's just too many options. When you have 5 colors, like the cards have to be so good to be able to break into the 100. It's really hard. Alright, so I'm gonna put the screen up until we get our next pairing.
I'm going to play One Piece, but I'll be back probably for round 3.
Sounds good?
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game.
There's about 8 minutes left in this round. Once the new pairings go up, we'll turn the other screen back on and I'll start updating the names and stuff. We don't really have any kind of graphics or background music. I apologize, but I appreciate everybody who's sticking around. We're definitely going to show every round, as well as the top 16, so stick around. For anybody interested, the bracket is in the description of the streams. It's also on Top Deck GG. You could just search the Commander and Coffee event. I believe it's also in the Sword and Stone Discord and posted on all their socials as well. Otherwise, if you're in the area, definitely stop by. There's a lot of games going on the side, and there's going to be a two-headed giant tournament tomorrow as well. It's only $10 to join. If you're in the event, it's free. But basically, you just can't share colors with your partner. For example, if you have one person playing green-red, the other player can't play green-red. It's 100% proxy friendly. So if you're in the area, definitely stop on by.
Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game.
Alright, so we got round 2 going up. Looks like we got Pat running it back in the same seat. That's exciting. Let's see. We got another Yuriko player, it looks like. Are we sure this just isn't round 1 all over again? Pat and Yuriko?
Yep.
Alright, so we got TNK in the bottom left. That makes sense. It's a very big commander pairing for sure. You'll see that a lot. I can't tell what's on the bottom right just yet, but we got Yuriko, we got the Malcolm Crom again, it looks like. And then Crom Timna. Yeah, these playmats from Saber are so nice. You can check it out on his Etsy. He's also on Twitter. He does do custom stuff. If you message him, I'm sure he could make you some cool things. He does have a booth set up here if you're in Wilkes-Barre, selling some tokens and playmats as well. The playmats on the table are limited. I know he has a few left, but he's trying to get rid of the remaining ones, and I don't believe he's going to make more of them. Like we're still resolving mulligans. It looks like Yuriko's keeping their deck or hand. David's keeping his hand. Pat and Vincent are still mulliganing. You do get a free mulligan since it's cEDH. It's multiplayer, right? So usually you'll definitely see it. Everybody take at least one mulligan. Okay. Looks like they're deciding to keep. kind of decide what to put on the bottom of their decks. So just kind of go over to the decks that we have at the table, right? So Pat's playing Malcolm Crom. Generally, Pat plays a lot more control-based cards. So I'm imagining he has a lot of interaction in the deck. He's opting to go with Malcolm. He's probably playing Glenhorn Buccaneer, right? To add an extra 2-card combo to go with his commander. Otherwise, he'd be playing Timna. Let's see. For Yuriko, they're playing a lot of like null rod aggro type stuff. They're gonna get value and try to win through combat. Obviously, they still have their Thoracle combo because they're in the blue black anyway. You might as well play it. Everybody knows Blue Farm. If you're familiar with cEDH at all, it's gonna obviously have all the best combos in it, like a lot of two card combos, all the most powerful cards. And it's set up so that it can kind of adapt to the game state, right? So it's gonna have ability to play control, or it could even play turbo depending on how it draws its deck. And that's why it's been one of the most consistent decks for a long time. Can't really see what Commander David's on, and I'll get that in a second. We got a mana vault on 1. Setting up some mana. I mean, when you mulligan, that's still a pretty decent turn 1, right? So you got some extra mana. He's gonna be able to play Crom on 2 most likely. Oh, the other deck. Yeah, you can't see what it is. And the guy that was giving me the deck list walked away. So Kenneth definitely seemed like he had a more powerful turn 1. I can't tell if that's a Remora or not. If that's Remora, that's insane. To have Mana Crypt as well. Some more fast mana. I'm gonna guess that's a fish because everybody's just playing their land and passing. We'll see. Pat's probably gonna still play his commander here. If it is a fish, it's non-creatures, so he's not gonna give him a card. Grabs the basic island. That's one of the benefits of only playing 2 colors in your deck. You get to play some basics, not hurt yourself or have to have stuff come into play tapped. So he took 4 from the Crom. See, we'll know on his upkeep what card it is exactly. So he's gonna have to flip for that, and we'll see if he pays for it. Obviously, if he pays for it, we know it's Remora. Yep, so it is Mystic Remora. Grabbing some mana. Fetch. So we're still in Kenneth's upkeep or draw step. Hyper Mana Vista. Gonna grab his own basic. It looks like he enlightened tutored for Mystic Remora. Good. It looks like they're setting up for a longer game. Everybody's got some draw engines online except for the TNK player. Okay, some more Crown Bat. Probably gonna hit the other fish player now, I guess. Nope. Continue to hit Kenneth. Gonna deadly rollick it. The mana drain. Lots of Remora draws. So if Kenneth plays another spell this turn, Pat will be able to draw. Looks like the combat's gonna go through, so I doubt there's gonna be anything else played. Pat has some mana now because it's his main phase 2. I would imagine he's just gonna play Malcolm here. Yep, there comes Malcolm using the mana drain mana. Makes sense. So the board state is kind of interesting. There's a lot of tension because of these different draw engines in play. But Pat actually has the most power in play, so he's going to keep pressuring one of the people drawing the cards. So Kenneth was the first one to get the fish out, so ideally he would be the one drawing the most cards. So Pat's applying pressure to him, which kind of puts David in a nice spot because he also got Mystic Remora in play, but he's kind of been deemed the secondary threat. He gets to get all the value without having any of the pressure applied to him. But then Vincent's kind of in a weird spot because he's the only one who hasn't really developed anything yet. But with Blue Farm, if these other three players keep fighting it out and use all their removal and counters, Blue Farm can still win with just 2 cards out of nowhere. These playmats are so nice too. I think we're gonna have to get our Commander and Coffee playmat redone and get it to look like these other playmats at the table. Gold Sabertooth just does such a nice job. Okay. Like we're paying for the Remora, that makes sense. Board state's really clogged up. The Yuriko player is so scary from here. He's gonna start flipping over some cards and getting more card value from the Yuriko pretty soon here, it looks like. He's got the Ornithopter already in play, ready for ninjutsu. And there's 2 players that don't have any blockers. So it's kind of a weird situation too, because obviously Yuriko needs to attack to get value, but he's going to continue to get hit from the player to his side, from the Malcolm Crown player. So his life total is going to be really valuable, and it's going to be interesting to see how he's going to be able to kind of get rid of that Crom to stop taking damage and take over the game. And Dave kind of has like a lot of free time here because he's getting cards still from the fish, which is great, but he's also not the immediate threat. So he just gets to sit here and collect value. Ryan to the rescue, sending me some deck lists. Take a look here. So, player in the bottom right is playing Dragon Form. The Zergo Ojitai. So it's blue-white. and green red, I think. Oh no, it's blue white red. So it's just Zergo and Ojitai. They're usually two different cards, but this one's just one card. Flying haste 4/4 for 5. Hexproof as long as it enters the battlefield this turn. Does a bunch of damage and finds some dragons. Alright, sick. So it's playing very similar to the blue farm deck, but it just has a more aggressive commander. Pretty interesting. I could have some table talk going back and forth. David's probably pleading his case to why either Kenneth or Pat are the problem. Trying to figure out how to deal with the creatures maybe so that Yuriko doesn't get too much value. Okay. So Vincent actually just passed. He didn't do anything. It looks like Pat just did the same thing where he just attacked the Yuriko player. 15 lives real scary when you have a Mana Crypt in play as well. So Yuriko definitely has to make some moves. He definitely has all the mana to do so, and he's been drawing some cards. He let the Remora die, which I think is fine. Like, he has to use all of his mana. He can't afford to tap out to draw like one or two more cards. He needs to apply his pressure this turn. He definitely needs to remove Crom, because he can't afford to take another 4. Or he needs to set himself up to win. It is a table of 4 blue players though as well, so like just trying to go for a 2-card win if he doesn't have the protection, it's not really gonna be effective, I don't think. There's too many counter spells available. So he's definitely gonna have to go to combat here, probably play Yuriko, get some value, and then either try to win on top of somebody else's win, or try to win the next turn after somebody else tries to go off. There comes the combat. Maybe he's leaving Ornithopter back for a blocker. Nope. Okay, yeah, he definitely needs the ninjutsu for sure. This makes a lot of sense. Yuriko is such a fun deck. I wanted to play it for a long time. Huge fan of Null Rot aggro stuff. But the deck's just got way more efficient with these last few sets. I'm not even sure they all play the stacks pieces anymore. It's just like kind of efficient value engine until eventually you just win. We got a flash blocker. Usually a card that creates value and draws you cards, but right now it's being a 2-mana removal spell. Which is huge. Prevents the ninja from being more valuable. So is that the ninjutsu clone maybe? That's what that looks like. Making a copy. No, okay, yeah, he has Yuriko in play for sure. Okay. So put a copy of Yuriko in play. That's interesting. So you got to draw 3 and deal damage equal to their converted mana cost. The cool Yuriko stuff. That's what the deck wants to do. Plan for the turn. He still has to deal with his Crom. He's gonna play a blocker at least. At least he doesn't take the damage. If he needs to block, he might just take it one more time. Because obviously the Ornithopter for being another ninjutsu target's amazing. Okay. So David keeping his fish around makes it seem like his hand's not as strong as he would like. The game's definitely getting to a point where losing your mana is kind of important. It could also be a spot where David's just thinking he needs to draw as many cards as possible to find as much interaction as possible. And he's going to go for the stop Yuriko player first and then try to win afterwards plan. Dockside definitely helps. So either he just drew Dockside or he's just doing a value Dockside. We got a pretty big Dockside here. So you got Ornithopter. 2. It looks like Pat sacrificed his treasures. He's going to play that Dragon Commander, apply a bunch of pressure. This deck's sweet. It's just like blue form with a cooler commander. Plays all the same stuff. You get to play a bunch of big dragons though. He has Clock of Omens in the deck too. That's so crazy. So it's literally just, it's a really well set up value deck. He's trying to draw a bunch of cards, gain a bunch of mana, and then win with a bunch of big dragons. You love to see it. The primer, the description of his deck is exactly that. A mid-range deck looking to overwhelm the opponents with value and then finish with a combo while beating them down with dragons. Perfect. Exactly what it looks like. Looking for a big dragon to put in play. Doesn't seem like he hit one. Okay. We have, he's looking for an enchantment or artifact. David discarding down to 7 cards, it looks like. Probably ending his turn. Now Pat's in a really weird spot too, because obviously the Yuriko player is very dangerous, has a lot of ninjas in play. Drew a bunch of cards, but now David's fully presenting a huge threat with his dragon in play. Also drew a lot of cards.
It is.
Okay. So Vincent went for some mana rocks, it looks like. And a ranger captain. Gonna probably find Esper Sentinel. That is not an Esper Sentinel. What is that? Let me see if I can pull up his deck list here. Looks like that's a Mockingbird, which is a new card. So it's another clone effect. That's awesome. So it's a tutorable clone. That's really cool. Utilizing Bloomborough since the pre-release was yesterday, so all the cards are legal. Kind of pleading his case to why Pat should start hitting David instead. Looks like he's gonna split the damage, probably. I'm not sure you should split the damage here. I think you either just continue to hit Kenneth, or you decide that you have to switch from hitting Kenneth to team up on David together. I feel like hedging your bets is just bad for both ways. Like, you need one of these players to die. So like, you should probably try to team up with either Kenneth or David to focus one of the other ones. I think that's your best chance of winning. Because now, since he split the damage, like, it gives Kenneth or David or both of them an extra turn. So I think it's hard to say, especially like when you're playing in the moment. It's hard to really make that decision of who the actual threat is. So a lot of players are going to split the damage, and if I'm in a tournament situation and you have to make a split decision, I might do the same thing. But having the benefit of not being in the game and being able to think about the actual situation without having any pressure, I think the correct play would be just kind of focusing on one player and trying to make like a pseudo ally, and just basically agreeing that one person's more of a threat than the other. It also sends a better signal to like Vincent, for example. Like, Pat kind of hedged his bets there, which makes it seem like there's multiple threats, whereas if you put all your pressure onto one player, it's kind of easier to get the whole table to just kill that one player. Part of the politics of EDH being a multiplayer format. Yeah, there's some really big hands. Mystic Remora, showing why it's such a powerful card. So people are trying to decide combat now, it looks like. Pat's going to become a problem pretty soon here, too. He's got a lot of mana with those treasures. Oh no, we're main phase 2 for Pat. Let's see what he's going to do with all his mana. Looks like he's playing a Recruiter. Possibly to find his own Dockside. He already has a bunch of mana, though, so maybe he doesn't need the Dockside. Maybe he needs something else. See what he gets. Dockside's the more obvious answer, right? Very powerful card. Usually why you're playing the Recruiter to begin with. But the benefit is being able to adapt to the games. It doesn't look like a Dockside. Could just be an art I'm not familiar with. The people having to read it makes me think it's not a Dockside. Maybe that's Glenhorn Buccaneer? Is that possible? The 2-card combo with his Malcolm? I feel like if that was the case, he would have waited till next turn, though, since he already went through a combat. Unless maybe he has like a Final Fortune to try to take another turn. Alright, looks like it is Glenhorn Buccaneer. 3 mana. Does he have another combat? So he has lethal in play as long as he can get another combat step. Maybe he doesn't need combat? I think you need combat though. Let me see. Let me pull up Glenhorn Buccaneer. See how this combo works. Okay. So start a card, draw a card, activate his ability. Okay, so it doesn't need combat. He can just do it. So it's possible that he just wins here. Because he's just going to discard a card, draw a card, activate this ability. Oh no, he does have to attack. So it only works when he's attacking. So it doesn't require him to actually deal the damage. But it does require him to be able to go to combat. So it says, pay 2 mana, discard a card, draw a card, activate this ability only if Glenhorn Buccaneer is attacking. And then whenever you discard a card, Buccaneer deals 1 damage to each opponent. So essentially, Malcolm is going to create treasures, because whenever a pirate deals damage, you create treasures. So he's going to gain treasures to then use those treasures to discard a card and draw a card, and essentially kill everybody with that combo. But it looks like the Buccaneer's gone, so it doesn't really matter. Let's see what Yurka can do. He's at 15, he's about to take his crypt roll. Looks like he's going to take the 3. Everybody's kind of in a dangerous life total. It's going to be really funny if Blue Farm does Blue Farm things and essentially did nothing all game and then randomly wins. Seems to be a trend. He does already have a silence effect in play, so if he could if he could sack his captain, and then he might be able to just win on his turn. Could also use captain to prevent other people from being able to win. Everybody's low enough life too, where like these Yuriko reveals really matter. Like they could take some serious damage. Like if you get 4 or 5 different reveals, everybody taking cards equal to the converted mana cost. Like there's definitely no way this makes an entire round again. I don't think. There's a chance the Yuriko player dies to an attack from some dragons as well. Looks like he's gonna go for. Can't tell what that is. Did cost a lot of mana though. 2, 3. It looks like he paid 5, so maybe it's an Adnaz. Adnaz at 12 life would be a little sketchy. So I imagine it's something much better than that. Looks like it's a creature. Okay. So he's attacking everything at the blue farm player. That makes a lot of sense. He has the least amount of blockers. He's also at the most life, and he's trying to get the kill through these Yuriko triggers, it looks like. Okay, we got another ninjutsu. Supposed to be 4 ninjas if they connect. Like they did all connect, except one guy died. So I guess we had one blocker. That's 4. It's a clone. Everybody takes 5 so far. Okay, so I only got through with 2 ninjas. 2 triggers. Why didn't Rom take damage? Oh, maybe they did it already. Okay, they're taking the damage. Okay. Got a ninja clone. Seems like it's some kind of combo. Maybe he gets another combat. Maybe they were trying to copy Dockside. We lost a lot of the treasures. Yep. So we cloned Dockside here. Makes a lot of sense. He got silenced though, so he's not gonna be able to do anything. Or at least he could, yeah, he's not gonna be able to cast any non-creature spells at least. Okay, ninjutsu again. Well, not ninjutsu, swaps it out, I guess. And then he's gonna copy Dockside again. And he's gonna get infinite mana. Looks like. And then I believe that lets him draw his deck. I think it's a 1/1 and you pay 4 and you draw a card. So he's gonna draw enough cards to make it one with Das's Oracle, I guess. You can't play non-creature spells. He did get a second combat. Okay. Yep, looks like he's going to play the Oracle. If it resolves, he has enough devotion to be able to win with the cards remaining. Nice. Looks like Yuriko is going to take the game. That was sweet. We'll be back next round. Again, if you guys are in the Wilkes-Barre area or close by, or you guys went to the Star City Game event, maybe you lost already. We do have a two-headed giant tournament happening tomorrow. It's only $10 to play. You can't share colors with your partner. It's a very cool format. Come on by. Also, Sword in the Stone does run monthly EDH events, as well as they have events going pretty much every day for other formats and other card games. Check out their Discord and Facebook. We also have some Dragon Rose coffee at the event today. Come by and taste some or purchase some. If you want to order off their website, use code Commander, you'll get 15% off. But we'll be back when round 3 starts. The bracket's in the description, or you can go to topdeck.gg and you'll find the event under Commander and Coffee. Once round 3 starts, we'll be back.
Adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game. Step into a world of adventure. Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game.
So just an update, round 2 is over. There's a game on the final turn, so we're going to wait for that to finish. They're about 4 minutes over, and then once the new pairs are up, post who's playing, and we'll go from there. Just went and got some coffee. Anybody watching who's here at the event, there is free coffee up at the front desk, so you could try it out. And then we do have the copy available for purchase as well. If you're not at the event, it's available on their website. Dragon Rose Coffee. You could use code Commander for 15% off. It's the only coffee I could generally drink black. I'm usually a very heavy cream and sugar guy, but it actually has a really good flavor. Not even saying that just because we're sponsored, even though we are, full disclosure. still waiting on the result from pod 15. It looks like they're about 15 minutes over time, so I apologize. I'm biased, so we're gonna be featuring an Ob player next round. I didn't get to play, but I want to see some Ob Nixilis action. Looks like there was a few draws. I'm still waiting on. Looks like pod 11. We're still waiting on as well. Pod 15. There's a lot of draws this round. A lot of people going to time. So I got a clarification. It's actually taking longer because there was deck checks. So one of the tables got extra time because they had to do all the deck checking. It should be coming to an end pretty soon, though. Okay, pairings are up. People are getting seated. We're going to start in a second here. Alright, so it looks like we're going to be starting any minute now. Players getting their decks together. They gotta wait for the judge to give the okay. So seat 1, from my perspective, is supposed to be the commander and copy playmat. That way that it's easy to identify. And then obviously the other playmats are from Golden Saber. Amazing, available on his Etsy. You can also get it off him on Twitter, I'm sure. If you're at the event, they are available up front. I know for sure the Esper one as well as the Marty one are not being made anymore. So once they're gone, they're gone. I'm not sure about the Nadu one. I'm imagining that he usually does like limited prints, so I'm assuming that would be gone as well. But you'd have to ask him to be sure. Makes amazing tokens and stuff as well. I'm probably going to be talking to him about doing some tokens for Commander and Coffee. I'm super excited to talk to him about it. Does some cool stuff for some other podcasts as well. Like I know he works with like the Play to Win guys and stuff. Got a fan for Joe Roman. I mean, he's seat 1. He's got a good shot. He's crushing it so far. I know everybody in this has at least one win. Yeah, I'm waiting to get the deck list sent to me. And then I can put them up for sure. So we got Kenrith for Joseph.
Are you ready for them?
Yep. I know Jared's on Obnixilus. Jacob is on Corvold. Lexi is on Char. Yep, it's Tashar, yep. Put the whole name for that one in case people need to look it up. Not very common. Absolutely. So I played quite a bit of EDH, but I'll be honest, I'm still relatively new compared to the other people on my podcast with me. So this will be a learning experience for me. I've seen Corvold a little bit. Obviously, I'm familiar with Kenrith, and I know Ob because I play it myself. But we'll take a look at this Tashar deck. See. Okay. Looks like it's trying to loop some artifacts and stuff. Got the Grand Abolisher. Seems pretty standard as far as just cEDH in general, where you're just trying to prevent people from interacting and then doing your combo loop. The monocolored decks are always interesting because you get to see a lot more cards that you wouldn't otherwise see because you don't have just all the auto includes from the other colors. Like we got an Arcbound Ravager loop. Sure, there's a lot of other stuff in here that I'm just not seeing offhand. Yeah, it looks like you're trying to do some like creature or artifact type loops. You got the Shimmer Mirror to give them flash, and then obviously Grand Abolisher to prevent them from being able to interact with your combo. Pretty cool. Penrith, I think a lot of people are pretty familiar with doing all the broken combo stuff, but also having access to some combos that you get from being able to have Kenrith out. A lot of infinite mana. Obviously, you have your Dockside loop, your docks, or your all the regular ones that you would have in like Blue Farm and stuff, but you have access to some other stuff because of Kenrith. Obnixilis playing like the Dualcaster Mage stuff, and then obviously some combos using Obnixilis' ability. Where you're gonna ping people and gain mana and reveal more cards and try to kind of storm off. Check out this dragon list. Corvold. Okay, so we got a Dothi Voidwalker, so we got some pseudo stack stuff. 6, really cool card. Some treasure creators. Yeah, so we're looking to sacrifice some stuff and do some combo-y stuff. Sweet. Got Skirk to be a sack outlet. Warden Soul Trader to be a sack outlet. Playing Breach Lines, Goblin Bombardment. Surprisingly, there's no Recurring Nightmare. I can't remember the name of the card, but the new one from MH3. There's an Animate Dead. We got a Vexing Bauble, which is a really cool include. I like it a lot. One-sided stacks piece because you can sack it if you ever need to. Assassin's Trophy, as well as the Abrupt Decay. So some decent removal stuff. Obviously playing at Ad Naz and a bunch of Reanimator stuff, so it's really cool. So yeah, Corvold's looking to put stuff in the graveyard, prevent other people with a couple of stack stuff. It's got Dozen to kind of protect its combo. Cool stuff. Playing an Oppo Agent as well. So even though they're not in blue, they do have some like stack stuff and decent interaction. Kenrith were a pretty solid turn 1 with the Esper Sentinel. Extra fast mana. Corvold open it up with a fetch land. See if they have anything else. Obnixilis is having Parasites kind of crazy. That card goes insane when you have Ob out. We'll see if he has like a Jewel Lotus or something, maybe get Ob in play. It looks like that's the land that lets you search for an artifact next turn, or like when it completes. Urza's something. Saga, maybe. Urza's Legacy. I don't quite remember the name of it. But eventually it's going to let him tutor out an artifact. More fast mana. So it's a 2-drop creature of sorts. Let me see if I can figure out what it is by looking at the list. Actually, it kind of looks like it's a moon silver key, maybe. So it's not a creature, so it's one.
On the tip,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a moon silver key.
Moon silver key, yep. Hi, Billy.
Hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome.
Billy's here. He knows more than I do.
This is a perfect time because coffee currently is waiting to boil.
True.
So, what do we got? What turn are we on? I see there's
This is
Keter
turn 2.
Parasite. Okay.
This is Jared's turn 2.
Okay.
Got the Parasite. He just needs 2 mana.
Yep.
And he gets to play the Ob. We had Esper Sentinel on 1. The Kenrith. Gonna play a bunch of random junk. Put together. Yep. I got the deck list from Billy. Thank you, Lexi. Appreciate it. I was just trying to figure it out based on the art.
Oh, I'm sorry. I really didn't tell you anything. Normally back here I have a little laptop set up with all the deck lists, but I needed the laptop up front this time around for TOing.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, there's a
Figuring it out
dockside.
together. Dockside? Okay.
Dockside on Jared.
That would be 4. That could play Ob.
Makes more than that. Makes at least 5.
5, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, true. 5.
Yeah.
But it's probably just gonna be an Ob.
Can you imagine if it's Ob and
Could
like
be Odd Naz.
Ob and Winds of Change or something?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's on Winds of Change,
I
but
don't
that would
think
be
he
kind of
is.
hot.
Yeah, I don't think he is, but.
Whoa, that Commander and Coffee token.
True. Love to see it. Jared, a retired member.
True.
Replaced but not forgotten. At least he has a good choice of commanders, you know? Okay, he's using 4 mana, so here comes Ob.
Yep. Rob Nixless, as he calls it. Oh, we have a
Ooh, counter magic.
no. That's tap for white. It looks like that's Bowmaster.
Ooh,
Yeah, that's a
Bowmaster's good.
Bowmaster.
Yep.
Yep.
So he wants to get the damage in before.
I actually think he's gonna kill the Keter Parasite.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, yeah.
Exactly.
Makes sense. Yep. Coming to play.
Yep.
I'm still real good on turn 2.
Yeah. So I think Corvold has a dual land there, based on the fetch land in the bin. How much you want to bet they're gonna vamp tutor at the end of turn?
So if he does, he gets an Ob trigger at least.
Sure. No.
He should do it. Yeah. Mana confluence.
What?
No, he's mana confluence.
Oh no! I'm talking about the Corvold player, which is the upper
top
right side.
Yeah. Got you. Things can get out of hand for sure.
Very
For
true.
Sure.
Yeah, that is a great OBM.
Yep.
100%. What's lower left on? What's Alexi on?
Kashar.
Teshar? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Janky artifact. combo
Love it.
loops.
Love
Yeah.
it.
From Garrett letting me know as I was reading the cards.
Yes. Okay. One for yep. And then put together a follow group. You are 100% correct.
Yeah. I was like looking at the cards. I'm like, there's an Artbound Ravager here. That's probably something.
Yeah. Yeah. That is definitely something.
Yeah. So what do you think Tashara is going to get with their land tutor? The artifact one?
With the moon side, so
No. So they had the land that gets searched for an artifact after you hit 3.
yeah, Urza
Yeah.
Saga.
Yep.
Yeah. So probably honestly Soul Ring here would be pretty good. Or Mana Vault, depending on what's in their hand.
Sure.
Mana Vault would be good. Mana Crypt, I mean, is like the staple that people go for some reason when you could just get a Soul Ring.
Sure.
Because that Mana Vault lets them play Teshar next turn.
Okay.
Which if I'm correct in thinking, well, they'd only have 2 mana left over afterward. Because that would start the loop technically, or they'd have enough to start the loop. I should say.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah. That's for blockers.
Yeah, it is. I know it's what Gary, you could probably chime in on this one. I think it's a 3 or 4 card combo for Teshar, if I remember correctly. Teshar being one of them, so that's why I'm thinking
Right.
4 technically. Oh, there's a Ragavan.
Ragavan, or was it Dash? Because you tapped the Opal.
Yeah, it looks like it was Dash, the Mox Amber. Or to Mox
Diamond.
Amber, Mox Diamond.
Yeah.
It's been a long day already.
Yeah. We're also up late.
Yes, we were up late. I had to basically get into somebody's car.
We had to win a pre-release.
Yeah, we had to win a pre-release.
Yeah, we got some combat, so we definitely dashed it.
I'll be honest, I don't even know what card that is. It looks like a Hellvault, but I know it's not right. Well, it's definitely an artifact. No.
Yeah. Whatever they are. Doesn't look like they're casting.
Oh, no, I think that's a blacksmith skill. Now that I'm looking at it. No, there's no blacksmith skill in here.
Let's just go with janky artifact.
Number 7.
Janky artifact that helps with the loop.
Oh, I think that's Portable Hole. That looks like Portable Hole.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense why they didn't cast it.
Yeah, I mean, it
You
does
could
not.
hit Dockside, right?
Could hit Dockside, but why would you do that when he?
Because it's a one power trigger.
Sure, but it's also an artifact, and
Sure.
you know most of those red decks are going to run a braid and stuff like that. So reset your Dockside.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
It's just a viable play.
Yeah.
Or a valid play, I should say. I
Yeah.
don't know if it's viable. Valid.
I will say, Joe. I've known Joe for a little while now, and he does play a mean Kenny. So I think he would definitely make a little bit of smarter play than that. So.
Yeah.
Oh, he did not tutor. Jacob did not tutor at the end step. Let him draw. Yep. So it's definitely a non-creature artifact. Or non-creature. Oh, it's definitely an artifact. It costs 2. Arcane Signet, maybe?
Yeah, I think that's Signet.
Yeah.
They played something else.
Yeah, and they're reading it. Yeah, here comes the tutor. Never
we
mind.
We said the same thing. Yeah.
So.
The Corvol's more of like creature combo, right?
Typically.
Like sacrifice stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, because it triggers off sacrifices, so. That also is an artifact. Yeah, so that definitely was an Arcane Signet that they played.
Combat. Let's get some ob triggers. So something to note, since it's happening on his turn, this card will go away at the end of the turn. If ob triggers on your opponent's turn, obviously you get a chance to cast it on your turn. Since it's his turn, it will go away if he doesn't use it. Rooter is real good. Usually use the recruiter to find the dockside or the parasite, and they're both gone though.
Yeah, I wonder what he going for now.
Well, he's not casting it, it just came off an ob trigger.
Oh, okay.
Depending on his hand, he might just let it go away though, since he already has his two most important things tutored or to tutor for are already gone. But it could also find him dual caster mage, but that would really telegraph his plan.
Oh yeah, you're right, Garrett. He probably would get a ballista to put everybody on notice. Put them all on blast. Although he just oppoed somebody.
Does Jared play the ballista version?
Yes.
I know a lot of people cut it. I love the ballista lines, personally.
Yeah.
The only issue with playing ballista before you're ready though is there's so much graveyard hate just by accident. Plus it just makes you immediately look threat. He tells so Corvold is completely built around putting creatures in play and then doing combos by sacrificing creatures and looping it. So you'll play Goblin Bombardment, which deals 1 damage when you sack a creature, and the idea would be to continually do that until you win.
You could. That is one way. There's also Dockside Loops, because you do sacrifice the treasures, which lets you draw. Dockside's one of the most important cards in that deck, to be completely honest.
Yeah.
Sometimes it wins through breach lines, like almost everything. Sometimes it wins via smacking you in the face with a giant dragon. What do you think Jared's gonna get here? So this is an opposition agent.
Yeah. Whose deck is he searching through?
Hi, Abson.
Which deck
He's searching through the Teshar's list.
Is there a top? Oh,
There
no,
probably would be a
top.
top.
Wouldn't work.
No, top would not work.
It doesn't
here.
work because he can't put it on his own deck. I don't know. I'd have to see the deck list again.
You're absolutely correct. There is utility of showing a face-up combo, but it also makes you priority number 1. You know, kind of like Oppo Agent does. Oh, so he grabbed the LED.
Okay. I mean, LED is interesting because obviously you can't recur it.
Right.
Grinding Station could have been really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess we'll see what he's casting. One Ring would have been okay.
No, can't get the... Well, so that was the Urza Saga trigger.
Oh, the Urza Saga
Yeah.
trigger. Okay. There's only one or less.
Yes, it is going to slap the Kenny to death in 4 turns. Jared is a pretty smart player.
Yeah.
So before Top Deck was the thing, there used to be a thing called DDM. Hi, Kirsten. And Jared actually won it on Tatiova.
Actually, wouldn't have hated getting Vaccine Bobble either.
Vaccine Bobble would be kind of hot here, but then that stops the mana crit that he has.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't be able to do that because it does counter your own stuff.
Well, you can sequence it, right?
Right.
So you just play the mana crit first.
Hey, sometimes accidents happen, man. Sometimes you rip a moose off the top of the deck.
Yeah. Moose him. I mean, it could be like Jared's turn or round 1, so we could just play Necrodon or Necro and let him win off of it.
Yeah.
Can't see what
Kenny came out. No, Kenny.
Yeah, oh, just played Kenny.
Yeah, he just played Kenny.
That makes sense. It's 5 mana.
Yep.
Okay.
Notably, Joe is refusing to tap the mana confluence.
Yep.
Doesn't want to give that ob trigger.
He has the Ragavan still.
Yeah, the Ragavan still, so like, only one trigger. He'd have to tap the. Okay, so he's just gonna hard cast. Yep, the Ragavan.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I think that's fine. Can't really utilize it this turn anyway.
Yeah, Joe is definitely sitting here, and he's gonna play the long game. He's here for a good time and a long time.
Yep, for sure. You're gonna try to win next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Kenrit's already in play.
Well,
Some potential extra mana.
so what's really cool is, does he have enough there? 1, 2. If Jared plays both of those, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if he plays, no, he's 2 off from the Phantasmal Image line, correct? Is my math correct there? 2. If Jared plays the 2, 4, 6.
He needs the 2 artifacts.
Yeah.
But he could always crack LED in response.
Right. Like, it was gonna be a win.
I don't know.
Billy's better half is here. Much better half.
Significantly better half.
Significant other, you may say.
Still don't know how she's here. She did bring me a boba. And then gave me hers because she didn't like it, turns out.
Double boba.
So I got double boba. Oh, she only wanted the creme brulee on the top, so she bought a... Fair. That was really good.
Not a fan of dirt water.
Oh, he flipped over a coruscation mage.
Sure did.
Oh, oh.
He's a top
Did
piece
he
of mana.
tutor? Somebody tutor?
Looks like it.
But it's a face-up Omnix list.
I mean,
Or face-up opposition agent. Yeah. Sorry.
Sure seems like it. They're looking through their deck.
Yeah. And I still don't know what card that was that they ended up cracking. Let me see.
Ooh, we got a reader. Doesn't know what the otter does. Strongest cEDH card from the new set. It's the best uncommon wizard you'll ever see.
So none of those cards.
It sure seems like it. I wonder if they're like trying to.
He did tutor for in an onboard.
Yeah, it looks like maybe they're trying to collude to stop Kenrith from winning, maybe.
See, I just don't know what they even tutored with. Because nothing I see.
Is that a Bowmaster?
What? Oh, that isn't a Bowmaster.
So it looks like they let him tutor for a Bowmaster to kill the other Bowmaster.
Okay.
That seems sketchy,
that's-
given the optics of this player Bowmaster.
Woo!
Wee woo.
Wee woo. I just want to know what card that was.
Well, it searched
put
a
into the
creature
grave.
spell.
Yeah, it searched for a creature, but it was one of their onboard things. Enchantment?
You sure it was on board? Wasn't it this in the grave?
No,
this
left side. Those are
that's the
tokens.
tokens.
Yeah.
Got it. Not sure.
Unsure is right.
Definitely seems like a good spot to be Obnixilis.
Yeah.
Cool interaction about the Lion's Eye Diamond is you get to play the stuff from Exile with the mana, even though you lose your hand.
So what from Exile?
You can use the you can play LED and then use the mana to cast the stuff from
Oh,
Exile.
yeah. Sorry.
Yep. They played the Mana Vault. Or Mana Crypt, rather. Has a Reanimate. So that could be pretty good for the dockside at some point, maybe. Bowmaster. Kills the Bowmaster.
Okay. So, I did a little soul search in there. Turns out that is the card that's in the bin on the top is a Elvish Druid, or basically a door. It's a mana door. And what looks like they did was they actually cast an Eldritch Evolution directly into it. So whether that was a mistake or who knows?
Unfortunate.
Yeah. So as predicted, the OBM takes out the other OBM. There is still the Coruscation Mage under there, under the Ob. So it is exiled. So Jared can play the LED and then cast the. He's basically pointing out that he really wants to play the Coruscation Mage and then cast the LED so he gets the trigger. But it's probably not going to happen that way. Unless there's another mana that he doesn't know about.
And there could be a mana underneath this dockside attack.
True. There we go, there's the dockside. I mean, he's got free range to hit with all that stuff now.
So he revealed a Reanimate in his hand.
Okay.
So I actually wouldn't have minded like presenting the dockside as just a single attack at the Kenra.
Yeah.
And then hitting somebody else with the Ob.
Yeah.
Because either way, I think the Kenrith would just take the one because it's kind of obvious.
Yeah.
Gives you
No
upside for a
idea.
mistake.
That is one of his proxy cards. Jared has very nice handwriting, but we can't read it from here. That could be Agatha's Soul Cauldron, because I do know that
like
he
it.
that. I know he needed one of those cards.
It's not a creature.
No. Does have a lot of text. Yeah, Kenny can just get his Bob is going to kill on the next turn. You're absolutely correct.
I mean, you could just reanimate the other Bowmaster. Well,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like if Kenny spends the entire turn just obbing or bowmastering, I don't know if it's worth it at this point. You know what I mean?
what's he gonna put on top though? The Imperial Seal after he already got his ob trigger.
So, like, do you think maybe? Okay, so big brain play. All right. Luckily, we're far enough away that they can't hear us. Big brain play is he goes and he gets deflecting SWAT. So if it happens that he goes to do the dockside loop, Kenny does, of course, he could redirect it to his Keteric Parasite, and it comes into play under Jared's control. So
Could be really sick.
that could be real sick. He got the card and threw it to the ground, so he knows the card he wants.
I don't see any other way for him to get another trigger this turn.
Oh, actually, you know what? Okay. So, what if the card he tutored for was Walking Ballista?
Could be.
If that's what I said. I thought he would seal for the SWAT. That's what I
You know what
thought.
would be really gross is if Kenrith uses his mana confluence here, because then the card would go away at the end of the turn.
Yeah. And they didn't get that far, so we're back on Kenny's turn. Looks like they just played a Memnite and passed from Teshar.
Yeah, like end of turn or going into the end step, he could have mana confluence.
Yeah, Kenny does give him a trigger with Mana Vault no matter what. Yep, there it is.
Yep.
And we're gonna see deflecting SWAT. Look at that.
So imagine if he used mana confluence and then the SWAT just would have went away. That's why I didn't like that play, but it worked out.
Yeah. He didn't see the line.
Yeah, not enough people play against the hub, so it makes sense.
Looks like some table talk going on right now.
I think Kenrith walked away to talk to a judge, maybe.
I did see shadows in the background, so yeah.
Yeah.
There's another judge call. We just heard it from all the way back here. Hey, good on you guys for being loud, you know?
True.
Joe's sitting there twiddling his thumbs.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to wait for the SWAT to go away, but I mean, it's just so hard for Ob not to win next turn. They still have the Oppo agent, so you can't even really tutor anything.
Yep.
I mean, you could spend your whole turn getting Bowmaster back, but then you get swatted back to itself.
Yeah, and then he just grabs the Keteric Parasite. No, he swats it to the Keteric Parasite. Yeah.
That's what we were just saying.
Yeah, which would be sick. It is really a sweet dual commander game because Teshar is effectively out of it, and honestly, I haven't seen Corvold do anything but tutor directly into a Oppo. Now, whether that was again accidental or
Maybe
whether that
trying to
was
stop Kenna.
yeah,
we'll give him the benefit of the doubt
and say it was stop Kenny.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, Kenrith on paper is the scare. Sorry. Good. It's gonna be crazy if it comes down to this SWAT being the reason that the game's over. That could have been prevented. So there is a bobble in play actually. I didn't even see that. They already can't cast zeros. That's why I guess the LED's gone.
Yeah.
So how does Bobble work with SWAT? He can't use it then.
Correct. He cannot cast it for free.
Okay, so then either way, the SWAT's irrelevant.
Right now it is. There's the Fimage, like we said.
So we're gonna go for the dockside loop. Oh, it's the Ragavan hit. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I didn't see the Bobble before, so thank you, Garrett. So it's not in play yet. Yeah, it is huge. But he could play it and then it'll stop the SWAT, which is really gross.
Wonder what they're deliberating. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that he is still. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now. 6.
Yeah.
There's still 6. Okay,
Yeah.
so we're still fine.
I don't think they're deliberate. I think Joe's just trying to figure out which order he wants to play his cards in. I think the Bobble should come down for sure. I mean, there's a face-up SWAT at the minimum.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes the Bobble.
Yep.
Looks like there's 3 treasures left.
Yep. Interesting they went for Bobble right there, too. I mean, I understand it does... Oh, if he does have that in his game, you are absolutely correct.
What's the target for Agatha? What would they target with it?
I mean, target the Fimage, put it back in the bin.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you would just... Yep. So you kill the image and then bring the image back.
Yeah, because that saves 2 mana on Kenny's part.
Yeah, so here's exactly enough. Yeah, it's definitely intense. There's two people who have pretty much wins presented.
Right.
But not being able to cast SWAT's really tough for Jared. Everybody else is tapped out, so having 0 mana counterspells just doesn't work.
And I mean, there's literally only one blue player at the table, and that's Kenny, and there's a distinct lack of blue in that deck.
True. Yeah, so there's pretty much just no interaction.
Yeah.
Like, it's just gonna happen.
This is just the biggest, like, kitchen table. I'm gonna throw my big fatty at you. You're gonna throw my haymaker at you.
Yep.
Oh, Agatha the creature. Okay.
Yeah, right. To loop it.
I missed that. Sorry.
You target image and then.
Yep.
Yeah.
No idea what that card is. It is bright white.
Well, I think.
Oh, okay. It's the back of the card. That's why I couldn't see it.
Right.
That thing was brighter than my future. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna leave. I'm gonna sit down. I sit down. I'm not gonna...
Uh-oh.
Not sure what that is. Is that a Remora?
Where? Yeah, that's Mr. Moore.
Okay, Mr. Remora.
Yeah. That indeed is Mr.
So they can't win. Looks like Corvo's gonna get an untap. Is that Noxious Revival? Yep, looks like Noxious Revival. Can't play it for 0. It looks like Noxious Revival's countered. No, okay, they're gonna let him undo it.
Yeah.
Yeah, fish, yep.
Yeah, fish.
Okay, Scalding Tarn.
Yep. Yeah, every fish draw is an
That's
auto
true.
trigger as of right now.
Or a creature kill. Like, you could use the
Oh, there we go. There now,
stuff.
now he's paying attention. Now he definitely knows that there's an ob now.
Yeah.
Flipping that card upside down.
Yep.
I wonder. So like, what's really funny is if Joe went for it right there, he could have Noxious Rival back to the top of the library and said, no, next turn.
Right.
So it was stopped effectively.
Does he crack the fetch land into the Oppo agent?
No. God, no. That's just punting the game.
Yeah.
Straight up. That just goes, here you go, Jared.
I'll trigger and a land.
Yeah, exactly. I'll trigger and a land.
Sure.
And he just passed to Jared. Anything on his end step? Looks like Jared has a defense grid in his hand. I think I saw.
And reanimate.
Yeah.
Yeah, reanimate into wheel would be so good.
No, you know what would be hot? Reanimate into the second Bowmaster.
Right.
Oh, okay, that's what you meant.
Reanimate
okay.
Bowmaster
Gotcha.
wheel.
Okay, alright, cool.
Yeah.
truly not quite sure how the Memnite got into the grave. I know how the Chromatic Star got into the grave. Tashar is okay. Tashar is not part of this game at all anymore.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Yeah, the Memnite got Boatmaster, I think.
Yeah, bad beast for Coral, bad beast for Tashar. This literally is just a 1v1. So
yeah.
And crit roll looks like safe.
There's an even number and Jared's not a heathen.
That is definitely a defense grid. That's a white border defense grid. Okay. What else do we got? What else do we got?
We got D-Grid and Reanimate for sure.
I mean,
we still have the swap protection, but
not really because the bobble. Yeah.
I
think Jared's just like, yeah, at this point I don't care. There's still no blocker on Kenrith's side, so I think the smart move by Jared is to just play the D-Grid, and then oh god, no, Jared, no.
I mean, you can Reanimate for Bowmaster first. It's not that bad.
It's not the worst thing in the world.
Because at least you get more information.
Yep,
you're gonna get an ob trigger. But I think playing the D-Grid before letting him draw with the fish should be good though.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Ob Nicholas is at 9.
Yeah.
And he's hit Joe twice.
Yep.
And it wasn't at 9 beforehand, but like I'm pretty sure it's
six,
lethal.
6 and 4.
Right. Now I don't know what the damage is.
I'm pretty sure they're
hit
for 10.
Yeah.
So he needs to be able to do 11, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, there's
2 Bowmaster triggers.
Yep.
So then now it's at 10, so he needs 1 Bowmaster trigger.
Oh, there's a Molten Duplication.
I mean, if he kills Kenrith, it's essentially over.
Yeah.
I mean, he can Molten Duplication the Bowmaster.
Yeah, another Bowmaster. Have 3 Bowmasters. All Bowmasters all the time. All bowed up on a
Mayhem Devil would be real good too.
Would it really, honestly, in this board state? Like,
I mean, I guess not necessarily here, but it stops Dockside loot.
Yeah. Oh, that's 100%. Yeah.
Right. So like Kenrith wouldn't be able to Dockside.
Yeah. If that's something that's a concern, then yeah. Yeah. OBM trigger?
Yeah.
Okay. Going after Jacob still.
Oh, so it was already at 10 before the Bowmaster trigger? So it's going to be lethal now.
Yeah, the Orcish Bowboys. Yep. There's a gamble for Jared.
I think that should be your Blood Bowl team name.
The Orcish Bowboys?
Yeah.
If I play Black Orcs, maybe. Not a big fan of Black Orcs personally, though. I like the bashy side, but not that much. Mute it real quick.
Yeah. Oh, you could dupe Dockside.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Duping the Dockside's kind of hot.
Yeah, dupe Dockside and then play it. It's good.
So Garrett, what's really funny is, Jared will do that. He will Orange Justice all over the place.
True.
That's 11 with Ob.
I mean, you could just Molten Duplication the Dockside and then gamble for a win too. I mean, there's so much you could do.
The world truly is his oyster.
If you can get Recurring Nightmare here.
Alright. No clue what just happened there, but we're just going to continue on with life.
Wasn't me.
It was not us. All right, maybe it was. Point out the Vexing Bauble.
Yep.
Can't cast things for free, but Jared does have enough mana to hard cast the what's it called?
Yep.
That's the okay. We're putting the Druid back on top with a Noxious Revival, paying the green.
They're trying to get Remora draws.
Ah, makes sense. Makes sense.
But Remora draws mean Bowmaster triggers.
Right. And he's at 29. It looks like.
I mean, the life doesn't matter because Ob's lethal. Oh no, combat's over. It looks like. Why are they?
No. They're still. This is during combat.
Okay. Oh, so they're in combat. Okay.
Just am curious as to why Jared didn't swing with that. Oh, here.
So we got grinding station revealed now.
Yep. And another
Another card we
rain
can't
card,
read.
yeah.
Looks like a land. Yeah, Mount Doom. Ob staple. Mount Doom.
Rending volley. Targeting
Image?
can't. Yeah. Because that is a dockside technically. Okay, so it'd be targeting the Esper Sentinel.
Just so they can draw more cards, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Has to, that's the only thing it can target, so. Or no. Wait.
Green, well, it's white and something.
Green.
White
Is it green?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't remember. Garrett, you've been on top of everything.
All I know is it kills the thing that says you can't play Ob.
Oh, Draenith.
Yeah, it's Draenith. That's
Yeah.
the only thing that card does.
I know it doesn't hit red, so.
Oh, it is blue.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's white blue.
White blue. Well, I mean, still that's
It's still a
red,
red
so
creature,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he does need to get that Fimage killed. Okay, so misstep. He cannot.
You can't play it for 0.
Okay.
You can play it for 1.
So it is a trigger. So he's just generating 2 more treasures. Okay. But again, what does that do?
You can sack Bobble to draw a card now, but then it unlocks Swap. Yeah, it needs two answers for sure.
Yeah, Ob does have the out if he kills it. Because he can hard cast the SWAT.
Yep.
What they really need is like a flashed in Dranith Magistrate, in all honesty, or something.
Hey man,
But I'm pretty sure
Moose
he's
could
dead.
block it.
Huh?
Moose could block it.
Moose could block it, does have reach. I mean, Ob does have Flample though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Joe's just saying, I'm dead. I literally can't do anything else. Alexi's just chilling. First time actually meeting Alexi and Jacob in all the tournaments we've done here, and they were very nice people. I made them both a cup of coffee. We had a nice little chit chat. Turns out that Jacob here is actually a local of ours too, and we didn't even know it.
That's great.
Yeah, first time he's come to like a major tournament over here.
Yeah. The hand reveal comes out, you know the game's over. Well,
Show them pack, show them this.
he didn't have the win before. He does now.
Mm-hmm.
That's a card I need to put in my deck. The land that's also a kill spell.
Mm.
Are they resolving combat?
I think they're resolving the stack.
Oh, okay. If combat resolves, then Kenner's dead.
If it went at him.
Yeah. I don't know why I wouldn't.
I don't know why I wouldn't either.
Yep. Combat resolves.
I think it's pretty safe to assume this is Jared's game to lose right now.
He has Vamp Tutor. Like you could just Vamp Tutor Recurring Nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you didn't want to think.
He doesn't. Oh, he has Keter Parasite in there, but oh, there's a breach. Oh, this game is so over.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. Recurring Nightmare or Chthonian Nightmare does not work anymore.
What do you mean?
It only generates you 1, 2.
Oh, because of the treasures.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. I mean, that's fine though, because if it's 2, you just get to. Oh no, I guess you would need 4 or 3 rather.
Mm-hmm.
So doesn't work. Garrett dating himself.
Mm-hmm. Oh, whatever you want to say.
Didn't hear you. I can hear you now.
There's a Burgie. The LED. Making a red.
He's a top. He wins. And he wins.
He needs literally anything. The world is quite literally.
He has Breach, so he's Breach and LED. It doesn't really matter.
Well, that's not his LED.
Oh, yeah. Wait, how was he still able to play it?
It's Tayshard's LED.
No, I understand. Oh, he got it from Oppo Agent.
Oppo Agent is not
So it's
is yeah,
forever.
yep.
Yeah. Okay.
And Oppo is still on the board, so
Yeah. His grinding station and yeah.
grinding station breach, yep.
Probably starts with the grinding station.
Oh, whatever cards. Oh, Cabal Red.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
Makes a red and 3 black. And he still has 1 floating, I think.
Yeah, and has the LED mana. Red wire. Very true. They probably have one behind the counter.
Also,
I'm actually vamp tutored.
I think I don't even know. I don't see the vamp tutor.
Neither do I.
It's like, that's got to be Cauldron. Yeah, it's definitely Cauldron. And now you can just vamp tutor for Walking Ballista and the game's over.
Yeah, give me back my LED.
Yeah. Gamblers
Oh,
for the
gamble.
Ballista.
Yep.
That's game.
I forgot he had a gamble in there.
Got there.
The true red entomb.
Yep. I love sorcery speed in Tomb. I don't know why we're still taking game actions, but
I don't know why we're
maybe
casting
it's
Underworld Breach.
maybe it's not Cauldron, but wait, where did the counters on Mob go?
It's that blue dice there. I know you're colorblind like I am,
okay,
but there's
okay.
a blue dice.
Got it. There we go. We did it. Oh, I guess he does that in case he can swat.
Well, SWAT's in his hand, so.
Well, he could
Trade
cast
things
swat
out.
and then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows? Yep. But he did it. He took the game actions.
That's the GGs. Oh,
Good job, Bob. Jared crushing it. We love to see it. At least somebody going with the deck.
Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game. Step into a world.
Alright, so we're going to round 4. The odd player last round is actually at table 1. So great news for Jared and Obbs. Love to see it. This is table 2. It's got some pretty big hitters in it. We got Jorman, Joe, Joshy, and David's back. I think David was on the table earlier. So obviously he's doing well. I think if whoever wins at this table can draw next round and probably make top 16. Yep. So it looks like they did some quick math and decided they were going to draw this game. Looks like all 4 of these people are going to be in the top 16. But they're going to play anyway so that we can have a game to watch. So we got the Dragon deck back from earlier for David. I'm going to try to see if I can figure out who the other decks are. Dorman's probably on Blue Farm, that's what it looks like. Chrome. We got Thrasio something on the bottom right. Okay, we got the decks here. Okay, so it's Thrasios Timna on the bottom right here. Take that. Yes. Really cool deck. I like that one a lot myself. We got the Zergo Ojutai back for David. He was on earlier. The deck's really sweet. Plays a lot like Blue Farm, but it has a bunch of big dragons to pressure people with. Player 1 is on Heliod. Yeah.
Okay, they drew, so they're playing for fun.
Yep.
Did you see my name?
No. Okay. So we got a Mystic or more on 1. Shocker. Okay, we got a Verdant. And I got a Surveil land, it looks like. Okay, pretty solid. Turn 1 Llanowar for the Thresh player. Doesn't want to feed into the fish, makes sense. Probably going to be a land pass from the Ojutai player. Okay, looks like we are going to play something out here. Looks like a gamble, maybe. They're going to get 1 fish draw. Maybe looking for a mana ball. Other one. Okay, so he loses a Force of Negation. I don't believe that would be the card that he tutored for, so he's probably pretty happy with that. Paying for the fish makes a lot of sense. People didn't play into it. I'm gonna play with an upside down hand. Another fetch. And a shortcut. Plays a Mox. And Rhystic Steady. So there's gonna be another fish draw, but now Rhystic Steady's online. Offer you can't refuse. He's gonna get 2 treasures instead of the Rhystic Study. Passes with the treasures. David Thras still holds back to not feed the fish more. Okay, we got 3 mana now. Passive doesn't want to give the cards to the fish. Makes sense. David's probably also just going to play a land and pass. Especially since the Rhystic Study didn't hit. Kind of just want to wait out the Mystic Remora. So he's gonna play Mana Crypt and pay. Oh, he can't pay. So yeah, Mana Crypt. So he's got 4 mana now. Okay. And plays the One Ring. Also not paying. So David trying to play for the win rather than play not to lose. Could definitely be good considering they're seat 4. They might not have an option otherwise. Having the removal, pretty good. Drew 2 cards, then use 2 cards to negate their whole turn. I imagine we're going to see a fish be paid for, unless they have something really good to develop. Okay, they let fish go. Okay, gonna grab a Mana Crypt. They're gonna potentially have 4 mana. Could just be a Heliod, but okay. Another Mana Rock. Another Mana Rock, so they have Mana Vault now, and an Arcane Signet. They're gonna tap for 5. Play Heliod. Like they're gonna get Remora back, maybe. Yep. Yep, German playing Blue Farm as they normally do. They already intentionally drew, but they're playing out just so we have a match on stream. Pretty sure everybody in here is locked up for top 16. Probably a Crom coming down, maybe? Nope. Is that Adnos? Not that nice. The tutor is that final pairing maybe? I think it costs 5. Maybe it's beseech the mirror. Can't really tell. Oh, yeah, it is that for sure.
Come on, tutor.
Okay, so they tutored for add-ons. Okay, so
Yeah.
that's why they sacked the tutor. Makes sense.
That's okay. I just need random sleeves.
Okay. Yep, DT for the add-ons. That makes sense now. They floated the 5 mana and then they used the 2 treasures for the demonic tutor. I guess they were just shortcutting. Makes sense. Yeah, the judge told me they drew. So yeah, they all drew. They're going to be in top 16 most likely. Unless something weird happens and somebody didn't do the math right. Yeah, they're having fun for sure. Not gonna lie, I really like David's deck. It's really cool. I wish we got to see it go off. I think it was either round 1 or round 2 we had him on the table though. And we got to see him attack, but he whiffed on the dragon. Just gonna remind everybody again, if you aren't here and do live close by, we do have a two-headed giant tournament tomorrow. It's only $10 to enter. If you did play in today's event, it is free to play tomorrow. You just can't play the same colors as your partner. So you can play whatever you want, 100% proxy, you just can't share colors. Alright, so we got Intuition, he's gonna go for like the breach combo, I'm guessing. Yeah, it looks like everybody's just presenting wins with no backup just for fun. Definitely easy to do, considering the game doesn't really have much meaning to it. Having some fun with their friends. There's that Remora back. Another win attempt. One of these is eventually going to stick. I think this is win attempt number 4 on the table. There it is, the consultation. Remora trigger. The plan here, was he grabbing to stop it? Still trying to figure out how to stop the consultation. Alright, Drummond's got the pact. See if Joshy has any response. Alright, looks like he just gets to scry 2. Not nearly as lethal as winning the game. Alright, here's where the fun starts. You have to see some dragons. See a big one off the top.
Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game. Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game.
So round 5. This is pod 4. The other 3 pods probably don't matter. Those 12 are probably in top 16 regardless. Pod 4 is going to play it out. Winner will definitely make top 16. The losers may or may not, based off tiebreakers and such, I'm guessing. Third Yuriko of the day. I think there's only 3 Yuriko players, and we got 3 rounds of Yuriko on cam. It's pretty sweet. Alright, so Iliad's keeping their 7, it looks like. Everybody's keeping except Yuriko, maybe. And I might be waiting for the Yuriko to decide before they decide. Alright, looks like they decided what cards they'll put on bottom, so Yuriko's gonna keep 5, it looks like. Yep, puts 2 on the bottom. You definitely have to be more aggressive with the mulliganing when you're going in the 4th seat. Your turn 1 needs to be really good because you're playing catch up already. Got some fast mana. Into a cannon.
Okay. We got a fetch land, so I'm guessing Gilead is something they want to do before turn, or they just don't want to draw a land. Maybe they're putting a tap land into play. That would also make sense. It looks like they're putting a tap land in play. Probably Surveil. Yep. They're gonna leave it on top. Up to 4 mana. They can afford their Heliod. Plays the One Ring. Seems like a much better tempo play. They do give up 1 card, but they should get at least 3 cards out of this One Ring. There's a lot of protection this turn. Alright, so Yuriko needs something really good on his turn. Kenneth's definitely able to pull ahead with a bunch of mana here. Obviously we have our Mystic Remora, and then there's also the One Ring. Everybody has an advantage engine except for Yuriko, and Yuriko being in last seat was already behind. They bowled to 5 as well, so definitely in a tough spot. Okay, Kinnan presenting infinite mana. Salt plus Kinnan goes infinite colorless. Might be a really quick game if nobody has an answer. It is only colorless, so they do need a way to filter. They have a blue and a green floating. Does give them a Kinnan flip, but I imagine they got something much better than that. Okay. So there's a Fluster Storm coming out to try to stop Kinnan from winning. Obviously getting rid of the Fierce Guardianship, which is trying to protect their win. So they're fixing the stack. Very helpful. So they played Basalt, tried to stop it, Fierce Guardianship. The Fierce is gone, and now there's a trigger. So Will's gonna get to draw here. Yep. So then the trigger's off the stack. Okay. So Basalt's gonna resolve, but Kinnan's gone, so doesn't really do anything this turn. Okay. Looks like it's a key. That's what that is. Okay. Jericho's in a really tough spot. Stopped the Kinnan from winning, but obviously still very behind. Obviously, the One Ring and Mystic Remora getting a bunch of card advantage. And Kinnan, even though it was killed that turn, can obviously come back and still get infinite mana with the Basalt Monolith that's already on the field. Okay. Some more development from Heliod. No longer under protection, but still in a pretty good spot. See if the Remora sticks around. So if that is key, then they could use the Basalt untap it, and then have the Basalt Kinnan still. They have the Ancient Tomb as well. And they can get the blue and the green from what I think is a Signet. They do pay for the wristic, which is probably the correct play. Especially, you're not going to be able to present a win this turn, and I think you're going to need to be able to find some cards to prevent the other two players from winning. No, Kinnan's on the right. He just did, you're saying? I didn't see it. No, I think it's in his command zone. Maybe not. Yeah. Yep, you're right. I think it might be. Putting a card into a sleeve to shuffle it in. Yep. Yeah. So Kinnan's in the deck. So never mind. Yeah. That's a very sad basalt monolith now. So now it looks like it's gonna be a one-on-one of Will versus Juas, Heliod, and Akiri. I mean, obviously green has a lot of tutors for creatures, so not over yet. Might even have one in hand. Maybe that's why he was okay with it getting shuffled. Yeah, he had to. That's probably what it was. And then thought it could just be put into the command zone, maybe. Let's see. Because it did take a while. Maybe they were like explaining the interaction. That is certainly not ideal for Kinnan. The deck's completely built around the commander. Can't roll so. Okay, makes sense then. So what's Kinnan's out here now, right? Like, I guess they need to get like Hullbreaker Horror maybe, or obviously draw the Kinnan, so I'll be able to go infinite somehow. The key's already gone too. Yeah, it went from a three-person game where anybody could win, and it looked like Kinnan was about to now Kinnan seems like they're kind of out of the game. Yuriko's still in an abysmal spot. They mulled the 5, and turn 1 all it was a land. I wonder what Yuriko's like best turn even it looks like. Maybe like Ornithopter Noldot or something. Okay, they could find their Kinnan. Something. See if it resolves. They do get a Remora trigger. Yep. So he still could win. He'll have infinite colorless. I wonder if it might have been better to use the Basalt Monolith and then use the floating mana on the Signet. And then at least you have some colored mana here. But obviously having the infinite colorless is still really good. We don't know what's in their hand. Could have another mana rock. Or maybe a Soul Cauldron. Oh yeah. You're right. That's why the key's in the grave. So they have the filtering already. Yep, you're right. And then he has infinite cannon flips. So they need to either kill Kinnan or the Basalt Monolith in response, or have a counter spell for the filtering. Or no, is it the land? Or the thing under land is already in play? It's so hard to see the cards. Wait, did we pass? Like we passed? So we have infinite mana and we could win next turn. He's bouncing the Kinnan, maybe? Or the Basalt. Yeah, the Basalt makes sense. Okay. Costs more mana. Also can be countered by non-creature spell counters. So it's easier to remove. One ring is going to be drawn for 3 here. Like Heliod's coming down. Or no, Heliod didn't get played. It came from his hand. So Heliod's still in the hasn't been cast yet. Trying to set up their own win. Okay. Looks like they're gonna get an untap. Treasure Vault, yeah, so that's the tapped land. Makes sense. So the fish is finally gonna die. I think that has to be done. They need to use their mana effectively this turn. For as much as they've drawn, they don't really have much in play. Not really presenting any ways to win just yet. Will seems firmly on like the defensive plan here. Needs to deal with Kinnan and Heliod. Does the Ranger captain? No. Is that their own one ring maybe? No, it's 3 mana. Looks like a one ring. Maybe there was some that tap for 2. Blind Obedience. Yeah, Will's board, yes. I believe it is. Because that's why the other stuff came into play tapped. Like the Yuriko and the Kinnan were tapped. So Kennen just untap draws passes. See if Yuriko could actually get something going. It's been a really slow game for them. Okay. Now we're gonna draw our 3 cards. Yep. Yeah, Kennen is gonna be really hard to win. I mean, blind obedience already makes it really hard, and then everybody knowing that the pieces are already assembled. Like, no matter what happens, they're enemy number 1. Yeah, I believe that's exactly what they're going for. Heliod, I'm not sure they even have like any way to stop it. The only thing is like obviously William has protection from One Ring, but I don't know if that matters. I haven't seen Heliod very much, but they definitely seem like they're in a very commanding spot. Drew a lot of cards off One Ring. Has enough mana to do pretty much whatever they need to do to loop.
Don't mind me.
They're fighting to see if they can win the game with Heliod right now.
Oh,
There's
with
a big
Heliod
counter
on the
stack.
stack?
Yeah. Maybe the flip. I don't know.
Ooh.
They're trying to rift, and they're fighting over the rift.
See, Nohas, he may be one of my losses today, so I definitely know he's got some.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like it should be fine. It is a 3v1 at the moment.
Silence is good.
Definitely slows down the turn. Probably with Heliod is has flash. Just does what he wants.
So to catch you up, Kinnan has everything,
At all.
but Kinnan has been set away like 3 times. They have Treasure Vault.
Chain of Vapor on top of. Oh.
Yeah. They have Vault, Monolith, and Kinnan, but there's a Blind Obedience. Yeah. Table definitely doesn't want Heliod in play, and Heliod definitely wants to be in play. Yeah. That probably means that they're going to try to win on their turn. And the silence comes out too. Savin's Rack on their turn with silence doesn't seem good for the rest of the table.
No. Like push. Seems like a lot of politics.
Yep. Trying to get the flush duplicate to resolve, basically saying Heliod's the problem.
I think everyone's the problem as per normal, though. That's kind of how it goes.
Yeah. Yuriko's played a very fair game of land Yuriko pass. So, yeah.
Sounds harder.
Yeah.
Seems like a lot of Yuriko in the room today. It's the third one based on my count.
This is the 3rd Yuriko, and they've all been on stream.
Oh.
Yeah.
We may play favorites here.
You would
Go
think
Ninja go.
Yeah, you would think Yuriko is just like everywhere in the tournament because there was 3 on stream. But I think there's actual only 3, and they all ended up on stream.
Still heartbroken. Round 1, almost on stream. Looking great.
It was almost a really good game 1.
Time Twister. At instant speed.
Was
So it
Silence
still
still
is-
on the stack?
so-
Or no, Silence was on. But
No,
it's still-
silence. I don't think.
Or maybe it
I
got
believe silence
countered.
was last turn. But they did cast Time Twister at instant, I believe.
Yeah.
Then they got Otawara the Heliod back so that he can just heal and continue to win here. It's basically the cost of all his spells would go down by 21. He would get a fresh hand, he could play some rocks, and get to dig a little deeper and keep going.
Scary.
Like, they're talking through everything, and Twister resolves. Okay. Whole new world. Or kind of pun intended. So, how I lost earlier today to Heliod was by, in fact,
That would do it.
that's usually a mistake.
Yeah.
Fun fact.
Playing the wheel for them seems bad.
Yeah. Playing the wheel and then the Days Undoing back.
Oof.
The heartbeats. Sometimes you just want to grow your graveyard.
Yeah. Yeah. Having Ring with already 3 counters on it, and Heliod still being available too is still good. But it's funny that the non-Heliod player has Heliod. Yeah, true. So drawing 4 cards is bad now for the actual Heliod. Kinnon's still in such a weird spot because like everybody knows they have it, but at the same time like he can't really afford to do it. Plus blind obedience still kind of makes it hard. Like I think you have to just put it in play and then hope you survive a rotation.
There is enough distractions going on, but I think Will's pointing out that I'm on board regardless of there being mine.
Yeah. I wonder what Kinnon is contemplating here, right? They could try to prevent one person from like being ahead, but I think you just jam your win. Like I think you just put the artifacts in play, and You just see what happens. Because you could play to not lose, or you could just play to win. And I think you just let the other blue players figure it out. Let's see what was played there. They're gonna draw more cards, make their stuff cost less. Yeah, the winner goes to top 16 for sure. So this is table 4. I think the top 3 tables probably just split.
They did.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello. Game's been absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they're all playing. I think 2 or 3 of them might be on their winning end.
Yeah.
If my math was correct when we sent them over there.
Yeah. So Flesh Duplicate's a Heliod,
Oh.
and there's 2 One Rings.
Oh.
And Kinnan has Basalt Monolith in hand and Treasure Vault in play.
Okay.
But there's a Blind Obedience, so they don't get to play the game.
They are. It looks like 1 mana short from even just executing it.
Yeah. Yeah, that was Billy. He's already gone.
Yeah, I'm back now. Sorry, guys. I took his spot because I'm hurt.
All the coffee boys are here. I was about to leave.
True. I think it'd be really funny if Yuriko wins this game. Like, I just want to see everybody blow all their counter spells, and then Yuriko just Oracle on their turn with no protection.
Or literally just slides under there and wins.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Just actually turns sideways like
I
normal
mean,
Yuriko.
there's 2 people with One Rings getting smacked every turn, and Kennan's just
Do we have
sitting
life
there.
totals? We don't have life.
We
No.
do, but it's
hard to see.
It's hard to see, yeah. It looks like Yuriko's at 34. I think,
it looks like
I think Heliod's like 19. Twister was already played.
Just resolved.
Twister was played at instant speed with Heliod in play,
Ah, gotcha.
and then Heliod was sent away.
I'm not quite sure of Kohei's record right now, honestly. I know that I stole his Cinnabon in round 1, and I haven't given it back to him, and he hasn't asked.
Yeah, it's gone.
So here we are. I know where it is, still.
Oh, it's gone now that I know about it, is what I'm trying to say. Here we are.
I could check for you. Kohei is in. They're in 6th place, so they intentionally drew.
Kohei had a hard path to victory. He won his first game, and he got paired into Will and Jorman, another gentleman, and they intentionally drew to make their lives more kosher, and they continued to fight it through the rounds.
Yeah. Yuriko players deserve Cinnabon theft. That's fair. There's been three Yuriko players in 5 featured matches, and it's kind of crazy.
One
Because I
of
think,
which,
yeah,
my last match, luckily, was a null rod on 1 from a gemstone Yuriko. And we all proceeded to lose because none of us had interaction. It was great. 10 out of 10 for ninjas.
yeah. I don't think Yuriko's won yet on stream though. But I think everyone's
I'm
been on
1-1
it.
against Yuriko today, now that I think about it. I beat a Yuriko earlier and I lost the ones after. So close to the celeb spotlight.
Yeah. Wilson got repaired out of the featured match table round 1.
Still hurts me. I was so excited. Was even on the coffee mat.
Yuriko's finally like doing some things. He got to attack twice. That's something. Holding up mana, so probably his interaction. I almost built Yuriko like a year ago.
I always talk about it as my villain arc deck. I had longtime friends play Yuriko for a long time.
Yeah.
They just recently got out of Magic, and that's when they took it apart. But
I enjoy playing with null rods.
yo, null rods are pretty good apparently.
Yeah. My joke was I was gonna bring 7 null rods to Two-Headed Giant.
Possible.
Yeah. Well, I think Yuriko is actually like in a really good spot. Surprisingly, like everybody has to ignore the Yuriko player because everybody else is the like obviously has
Active
wins.
threat.
Yeah. Like everybody other than Yuriko is a problem right now, and Yuriko's just kind of silently drawing cards.
Normally not how Yuriko matches go against the world.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean that's what happens. So they're C4, and they mold to 5.
Oh,
And their turn 1 and 2 was literally land pass because there was a fish.
and they played responsible.
Yeah. So like they got Yuriko out on turn 3, I think.
Fair time to get it out, but
Yeah.
not the best.
And then obviously like Kinnan had everything on turn 2, like just natural basalt Kinnan. So they were the problem.
The dream.
Yeah. And then somehow they let Kinnan get shuffled into their deck, and then had final to get it back.
Had to finale to get
Yeah.
it back.
Yeah, they had to finale their Kinnan back out of their deck. And then Blind Obedience was out, so like it's just been like Kinnan's been so close to being able to win every turn, but Blind Obedience has definitely made it very hard.
The thing I tell you all the time is Blind Obedience is the best card in cEDH.
Yeah, real good.
Least of it.
Iliad's real close to just dying here. Looks like they're at single digits life, and their One Ring is on 5. So they have to present a win this turn, or they'll probably just die to the Heliod plus the One Ring trigger.
Looks like he was trying to wait out the flesh duplicate. No time at this point.
No, they have to go for this turn, I think. And then if they whiff, Will has a very good chance of winning with their
Exploding man and
Heliod ring.
what he's like blue white.
Yeah, it's definitely blue and white.
Oh,
They're using it.
Oh, they're getting.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, they're using the good ones. Look at them. Yeah. The Jericho might just randomly win by everybody else just dying to their own stuff. Will, like, Kennen and Will need to just use all their counter spells right here on Helion. And
As
then,
he casts a raw chromatic reversal.
yep. Like, I mean, he's going to try to draw 6 cards. That seems pretty good. Yep. Yeah, like, if Will dies and the Blighted Beings goes away, then Kennen wins. If Heliod whiffs here and it goes to Will's turn, he could win. But if somehow Heliod and Will whiff and the Blind Obedience stays in play and Kennen can't win, then Yuriko might win. Definitely a really cool game to finish the rounds on.
Speaking of time rounds, let's how much time is left. So I have to go to my Top Tech app to figure that out. Just a quick plug for everyone.
You got 18 minutes left. I don't think it's going to come to time. I feel like the life totals are low enough. Mind over matter is pretty good.
Ilcon.
Definitely could be. I believe it goes infinite.
It goes infinite with the ring. He doesn't
Yeah.
die to it now.
Right.
I believe that's how I died today to him.
So it got thumbsed up. Oh, here's a Force Will from the Yuriko.
Oh, see?
Yuriko's been clutch. So even though they just played one land, they stopped Kennen from winning on one with a bounce. And now they have a timely Force Will here.
Tap ring in response. What's that spell?
It looks like Trick Bind.
Gonna trick
Trick
bind
Bind in the ring.
Gonna offer the trick.
Didn't Trick Bind in split second?
Maybe it was a trick binder.
It was a
Stifle?
maybe it was Stifle.
That actually looks like Chain of Vapor actually.
Okay.
I don't think it's trick bind.
No,
He didn't guess
it
it, but
definitely
Trick Bind.
definitely isn't Trick Bind. Trick Bind would have been sweet though.
Let's just stop him. Rest of the turn.
Yeah. Oh,
There's
Trick
a
Bind.
finale.
Okay, so Trick Bind resolved. Yeah, okay, it was Trick Bind. At least Garrett thinks so. It looks like Trick Bind to me. He offered the fourth. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So he offered the fourth, sure. At least. So the ring doesn't get to draw, but at least his mind over matter resolves. Makes sense. Dockside. I appreciate you a lot, Garrett. It's been a very long day. And we did the pre-release yesterday. So we were here till like 1 a.m.
Billy and him decided actively to stay here until midnight. So
Hey,
questionable choices.
it's okay. We won.
You did win, unlike me today. I'll be quiet.
Yeah, we went undefeated in the pre-release. It's fine. I had to play Magic because I knew I wasn't gonna play Magic today.
That's fair. You did split prize for it because you were feeling nice. That's all that matters.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of the Trick Bind for sure. Here's a Psych Rift. Probably on the Flesh Duplicate.
For some reason, I was happening on the one.
No, there's no way.
Oh,
He has to do it on because Docksaw's coming out too, right?
he needs opponent spell as well. Opponent's first.
Yeah.
Double down
Oh
on my
yeah.
long
I thought you
statement.
were talking about Will's One Ring.
No.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Giving him give him back a flush. Would he cast Dockside?
I mean, he has to try to win this turn, right?
I guess Wheelie Out is scarier than
Well, Mind Over
the
Matter's in
three-
play.
My matter is
So, like, if Heliod untaps, he wins. Kinnan could also just win because they have it in their hand.
oh, they'll be able to do it on their turn.
Yeah,
They'll just draw three.
right.
Trick on.
Wins on Will's upkeep. Yep. Yeah. Because the Trick Pine would go away. What are we gonna do with a million mana? The Eldritch Evolution.
That goes in.
Okay. So we're gonna get Sabretooth? Infinite mana?
Warmeal.
Or Meal.
That is
Or
kind
the
of the
frog.
His commanders.
Could have the frog now too.
He could get the frog. He could really bad. Really bad.
It's the white one. Ilya. Yeah. Does go infinite with Dockside now.
Well, they at some point they got rid of the Mind of Matter, so
But yeah, the Mind Over Matter is gone. I think they Will killed it on the end step, I think. Ultra Revolution just puts it directly into play, right? So they don't get to respond.
no matter what they do, they get to respond anyway. He has treasures to pay for as many blinks as they
Well, that's
have
what I'm
blinks.
saying. Yeah. So like
Yeah.
he just responds and goes infinite regardless. Yep, there it is. And then he gets to play Thrasios and do the thing.
Thrasios and do that? Well, good heartfelt game. I believe Will is in contention, so he is fighting for. So that's good to see.
Yeah, I think there's like 3 or 4 people who really need to win for points.
Will was definitely one of them, or already was in.
Yeah, Tabor Tutor, yep. So regardless, it comes into play and then he can just respond by blinking. Definitely a good game to have on stream. Very actually impactful. Kind of feel bad for the Yuriko player.
You're rooting for him.
I mean, it's just crazy that we saw 3 Yuriko games and nobody won.
That's why.
It seems unlikely. The breaks. I think there's a Yuriko in top 16 though.
Correct.
So there's a chance we see a 4. Yeah.
Asked about earlier.
Yep. We got a Yuriko. There's a chance that we see another one. If we see 4 games of Yuriko and Yuriko doesn't win, that's just like so improbable. No?
Well, if we see 4 games of Yuriko, if the next game we see Yuriko, we're gonna see 2 more. Win out, right?
True. Alright, so we'll be back once top 16 starts.
Everyone take a break. coffee, settle in.
Do the things.
It's gonna be some untimed rounds, so we all know how that goes.
Sign up for Two-Headed Giant tomorrow. Buy all the things from Golden Sabretooth. Buy some coffee. Do the things.
Enjoy some coffee from me, hopefully. Hopefully I'll actually instead of make Billy do it all day.
I think people like Billy serving them.
Yeah, I think that's it. It's just everyone wants to see the smile. You know?
Yeah.
They trust him.
Yep. Even though he's poisoning it. I mean,
Pleasant to be around, pleasant to talk to.
hey.
Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest.
That's true.
You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game. Step into a world of adventure at
There we got Nadu. And then we got Ob. We got another Yuriko.
Yeah, you want to do it? Okay.
This.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Are you good
Huh?
for them? Are you good for them?
Yep, they're good. Alright. Just gave them the go ahead to start. Looks like their mulligans are done. Yeah. Sorry, the audio is cutting out because I was away from the mic because I was talking to the judge. Alright. So we got Ob, Nadu, we got a Sisei, and we have a Yuriko. A lot of two-color decks making it to the top 16. This is Yuriko number 4 on stream today. Kind of crazy. Yeah, all good. I appreciate the feedback. I hope you're having fun today. Hope you got to try some coffee. Looks like we just have a turn 1 mana dork. Can't really tell what it is. And then we have a surveil land, putting a land into the grave, seems. Okay. So it looks like Jared's still on the Goblin Engineer line. I was playing that for a long time too. I think it's really good with like walking ballista stuff, and then obviously being able to put Lion's Eye Diamond in your graveyard for your breach combos. So I don't hate the card. It's gonna be interesting to see what he gets here. The ritual into it is pretty aggressive. Some stickers being passed out. Commander and Coffee and Dragon Rose Coffee stickers. Love to see it. Use code Commander at checkout for some Dragon Rose Coffee. Or if you're at the event, there's some available at the counter. So the Dranith, which is definitely going to hinder the Obnixilis and the Uriko player by a lot. And Nadu, actually. It hits everybody really hard. All these people are relying a lot on their commander. Okay. That's definitely the Exalted Mana Dork, I believe. Yuriko doesn't care at all. Oh, I guess because it's ninjutsu, right? So it doesn't matter. You're right. Good call. Garrett saving the day again. Basically my chat judge. Yep. Ninjutsu is in fact not casting it. Just puts it into play.
Alright, what did I walk into?
So there's a Dranith before the Nadu or the Obnixilis came out.
Okay, that's a good one.
Garrett corrected me and saying Ninjutsu does not care, which is very true.
It does not care with Yuriko.
I need to give this to us. I've played a ritual turn 1 Goblin Engineer to put something in his graveyard. I'm assuming Walking Ballista, but I can't really tell.
Okay.
All your local grinders are there, so you can't play, you can only watch. That's fair. So Parasite's really good too, but obviously you can't play Obnixilis yet, so it's not really going to affect too much. But the damage will still add up. Yuriko has a flyer in play. Ready the ninjutsu. Mhm. Can't see what got ninjutsu'd.
Well, that's Yuriko that's in play.
Okay, that is Yuriko.
Yeah, that's Yuriko. It looks like the rat ninja
That's
thing.
what I was saying, yeah.
Yeah. Not though, so.
Okay. The Yuriko on turn 2, real good.
Surprise, surprise to nobody. Typical Yuriko behavior.
So we were talking about it before. This is the 4th time Yuriko is going to be on stream, and they have not won once.
Is it a curse?
I don't know. And they've all pretty much been in the same seat. Like, it's been seat 4 Yuriko every time. Jared actually won his round in the same seat he's sitting in, so maybe it's lucky for him.
So did you go out this way? That's the Nadu. So that's a Sylvan Safekeeper there with a fish, and I don't know what the other card is.
Probably just a dork of some kind.
The ground is a bit cluttered. Yes, you are absolutely correct.
Yeah, surprising a lot of creatures.
Yeah, every one of them has a creature that can block. I don't know what's next to the Sylvan Safekeeper, but
We can get the food.
Wingcrafter would be huge, or I don't know if they're on Tetsuko Umezawa. Okay, so Jared's over here welding.
I just yeah, he needs this. There's no password on the phone. Okay. Can't tell what artifact he just put into play, but I'm assuming it's just more mana than what he had before. Some more damage that hits the table. Yeah, for sure. Something got real hype at a different table. The classic Jorman shouting. Obnexus is like really close to winning. He just needs Dranith to go away. Nadu is pretty close as well. Same situation. Like they're gonna have some cards from Fish. They already have the Safekeeper for some triggers on Nadu. Jericho slowed down because obviously everybody's playing a lot of creatures, which isn't typical.
What'd I miss?
Jared has a Fireweaver in play.
Okay.
The
card we can't see is a Wingcrafter. A new card
Wingcrafter, okay.
Yes. Card from Bloomburrow.
Nice. Some Bloomburrow action. Final Devastation, is that what that
Finale
is?
of Devastation.
Finale of Devastation.
Green, yes it is.
Yeah. Like it's for 2. Probably a Dockside.
What deck is that?
It's Sisei.
Sisei? Most likely. It's making 1, 2.
Yeah, maybe it's not Dockside. Nexus has 1, and Nadu has 1. So yeah, maybe it's not Dockside. What are you going for? That's 2 here if it's not Dockside.
It's Sisei? Kinnan, okay.
Kinnan? Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely a card too.
Kinnan is a card.
Yep. Brain needed to process. You're absolutely right, Garrett. Yo, shout out to Garrett being an MVP, being here throughout the entire thing.
Yeah. Literally making me sound way smarter than I am.
Garrett, if you're not already in both Discords, Commander and Coffee and Sword, please join them. We'd love to have you in there.
Garrett might get some free coffee.
Definitely some stickers.
Yeah. What's the card next to Kinnan?
I don't know that one.
Because the one after that is a Mana Dork. And
it's
then
Ignoble Hierarch on that one, and
Yeah.
then it's Dranith, of course. Oh, Essica. Okay. Oh, that makes Kinnan amazing.
Can you explain what Essek is?
So Essica gives all the legendary creatures, turns them into mana dorks.
Okay.
Birds of Paradise. Long and short of it.
That's real good then. That makes Kinnan a very obvious pick.
my link not go through?
I don't see it.
Yeah.
We might not see it because I'm technically logged in as you.
No, it didn't go through on there either.
Also, shout out to Saber for providing the mats for the stream.
Absolutely.
He did let me know that there's a very small amount of them remaining, and he's not going to redo them. So if you want them, check it out on Etsy, or if you're here, pick them up at the front.
Not working. Gary, I'm trying to link both the Discords and it is not working for me. I do apologize. But you can definitely check out the Commander Coffee Twitter, DMDR_coffee. That'll have all the links.
Yep. Definitely a lot of Yuriko triggers.
Yeah,
sure.
100%.
Do we know who in this game actually needs points?
As far as I know, I'm pretty sure all of them.
Okay. Is Jared close enough?
Jared, so this is actually the first tournament Jared's competed in since he moved away.
So I don't think he could, even if he gets first, I don't think he could win.
No, he cannot.
Okay.
They're definitely playing for the mugs. I don't know if you see the mugs there. Our top four also got Commander Coffee and Dragon Roast Coffee mugs.
Okay, so Yuriko's gone. So I guess no Yuriko triggers this turn.
Killed it. Missed it. I looked away for a second.
Can't tell if it's like, I don't know, it's an art that I don't recognize. Student as Drana.
Yeah.
That could be good.
Locks out Sisse, yeah.
It also adds redundancy.
Yeah. Because it can't get bounced back. And I think if Sisse comes down, it's pretty much close to game.
Yeah. Enough mana, I think.
Oh, it's abrupt decay, I think. Yeah, it's abrupt decay.
Yeah.
It looks like abrupt decay.
It costs 2, so I'll believe you and say it's abrupt decay.
I'll believe me and say it's abrupt decay too. Sorry for the low energy here. We're a little drained.
Yeah. Alright. Pre-release champions.
Yeah.
Had to do it to him.
Yeah, had to moose him.
Yeah. Moose.
The moose was on the loose last night. Alright, Chromox. Slam down with authority.
This started around noon.
Yep.
So, yeah, we'll probably be here a while. Untimed rounds and such.
I'm actually very surprised that we're in top 16 at 9:30, I'll be honest.
I thought we were going to start top 16
at 11
10
o'clock.
or 11. Yeah.
Yep. 100% 11 o'clock was my guess. Not going to say I run a tight ship because it's not just me out there. I also have, great casting team in Travis and whoever else we brought in at the time. And an amazing
was the nuts round one.
Yeah, came in very clutch.
Yeah.
And then absolute amazing judging, head judging by Charles kept everything in line. Or Bulbasaur, you'll also hear him refer to himself. You can see him at most of the major top deck events, either playing or judging. So pretty hot, pretty awesome. We also had a shout out to Hunter, who is oh geez, I got the hiccups. I'm sorry. An aspiring judge, and this was his first major. And you know, as everybody, I mean, I'm also a long-term judge, and everybody gets nervous, but he pulled through. And then TJ for coming in clutch as our third judge. Shout out to TJ as always. As we always know, we love TJ here. Always shouting out TJ.
TJ coming in clutch whenever we want to play pods online.
Yep. Oh, absolutely, Garrett. Definitely come visit us. Sword also runs monthly tournaments, monthly cEDH tournaments for varying things. This month just happened to be a 2K and worked out with us. Next month will probably be a land. I think they usually do a dual land.
I think he said there might not be an event specifically next month because there's a lot of other events.
Okay.
But yeah, usually it's a dual land. Or some kind of various $200 or $300 cards.
Yeah, typically dual land or a 2K.
Yeah.
Words.
Sounds like Sisse is trying to
just
explain to the
politicking?
table, who the threat is and what they're trying to accomplish here. That's an Amira's call.
Yeah, Eldamri's call.
Or Eldamri's call. Getting a creature. Getting half the card name right is pretty good for me.
Yeah. I mean, Garrett, feel free. We are always in our Discord, trying to fire games. So feel free to hop in there.
Yep.
If you have a spell tape or anything.
Commentary? Hey, you're more than welcome. That'd be sweet.
Yeah, you've been doing great.
Casting from the text.
Yeah. Well, first you start up by joining our
you gotta join an episode.
Join the Discord and definitely an episode.
Yeah, so get in the Discord. We'll play some games. We'll do an episode, and you can be a commentator.
Yeah,
it's like a 3-step pyramid scheme.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, you gotta share with 10 friends.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you gotta get your 10 friends to watch the episode.
Right. At least the 10 friends.
Yeah, all need to follow.
Yeah, like, follow, subscribe, comment.
Yeah. Comment for the commentator.
Yeah. Drink some Dragon Roast coffee.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, this was a whole... So, we had a coffee station here. It was kind of the little gimmick of this. And I'll be honest, I thought... So, I love Saucy and I love their coffee, but I'm like, nobody's going to want to have coffee here. It's been insane. I've been baristaing and TOing at the same time. And people have loved this coffee. So 100% thank you, Saucy. Thank you, Dragon Roast. DragonRoast.coffee. Code Commander saves you 15% off.
Or if you're here, you can pick it up front.
Yeah, or if you're here, it's right up front. We actually... So, you know how many bags he got yesterday, which was like 20 bags?
Yeah.
We may have gone through about half of them, and not for the coffee, but selling.
Yeah.
We only went through 5 bags of actually brewing.
Double digit in sales is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm a huge Barbarian fan, but I might be switching into Barbarian.
What? Oh, Paladin fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paladin and switching to Barbarian.
Yeah. Yep. So there was a snap on the Drana.
Okay. From the...
For end step. Yeah.
Okay.
On Sissy's end step,
Okay.
looks like.
Oh, sounds like a combo turn.
Yeah. But it got irradied, according to Garrett.
Urtide.
Urtide.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Sorry, Wilson just got here with our drinks.
Causing problems, taking names.
Sorry, I missed it. But our co-commentator from the chat room, Garrett, picked it up.
Definitely picked up your slack.
Flawlessly. I didn't have to do anything. I just read Garrett's chat. Like I'm just Garrett's voice now. Whatever he types, I just read it out loud, and then we'll call that casting.
Yeah, that's show business, kids.
It's like cue cards.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm Ron Burgundy.
He's that 12th hour brain fuel that I need. We got a 1 ring. Nadu drawn a card. Some things. Buy one get one.
Oh, a 1 ring was played.
Yeah. Now you're trying to draw some cards without playing his commander. Efficient
There's
play
also
too.
wait, where did everything go?
It looks like there was a board wipe,
Some type of board wipe.
but it looks like it was not. It didn't hit.
Jared, so it was probably
somehow.
no, it could have been a deluge.
Nope.
We looked down.
Was it? What's that 5 mana card that I used to play in Hob? Does he play that? The deals damage equal to the creature's power.
No idea.
It just look okay. So there's like a 5 mana card that you could play, and it deals damage equal to the power of your creature.
Okay.
Might be that. It killed all the dorks. Or no, it would have had to deal 2. I don't know. Interesting. Okay. So it looks like we're on Yuriko's turn.
As we rebuild.
Developing some new creatures, yep. Yuriko in play again. So Ramora is dead.
That's concerning. They board wiped and
Yep,
now
Nadu's in
it's
play.
unlocked.
Yep. Got more cards with the ring. Nexus has a surprisingly low amount of cards in his hand.
Yeah, looks like 2 or 3.
Yep. I think there's 2 cards, but being able to come out with a Parasite's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
They're definitely taking a lot of damage here. Like, drawing the cards with the ring and then taking damage from the ring is pretty crazy.
100% Garrett. Nadu is
Yeah.
definitely in the lead.
I think Obnix was in a scary strong spot. I'm very biased, but I would love this position if I was Jared. Because I think Nadu is like the obvious threat to everybody, but Obnixos kind of has everything he needs, and the Goblin can find walking bullets at any point.
No. That goblin does not do that.
Oh no!
It already did it.
Oh well, it found it. Yeah. Well, I don't remember what he put in the bin.
Since it was sent to Detroit off the board wipe.
Doesn't it lets you get stuff back from the grave though?
Correct.
Yeah. I used to play that card, but I ended up cutting it. I think it's good though. We got a Dryad Arbiter, some more creatures for Nadu. Do we have Shuko's up? I'm glad they let the Nadu player use the Shuko mat. Oh,
Nope, Spring Heart.
Okay.
Interesting sequencing though. Play the Dryad Arbor before the Spring Heart.
Yo, Billy.
Shout out, Jordan.
Of course. Yo, shouts out Commander and Kofi, gang shit.
Yeah, see you later, buddy. Huge shout out from Jordan to cEDH Go. Hey, I got you.
We got a couple Nadu flips. Looks like some counter spells.
Oh, that's a Sea King's Blessing and a Fierce Guardianship. I think they're basically saying this is pretty much over.
I think Jorman's on the way out, so I think that he lost.
So what actually happened was top 16 all split the prizes and they're playing for points. Guess what Jorman does not need?
True.
So they finished their game pretty quickly. I don't remember who won.
We'll find out in a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Jorman definitely didn't care about winning. They got paid. They're good.
Oh yeah. Sea King's Blessing and Nadu, 100%. Oh. Maybe we're not.
We're not dead.
We're not dead?
Hurt?
Did I miss something? Like, hold on.
He's tapped out. Can't use the Dryad Arbiter, it was just played.
Yeah, but I thought they passed it because there was a Fierce on top of it.
Yeah, it resolved. He already drew the cards.
Oh, so he just hit runner lands?
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know offhand either. I missed that one.
He flipped a couple of the counter spells and put them in the hand.
Oh, okay.
And they have no mana to continue.
Oxheimer off the first off flip. Nice. That's a Wingcrafter. Paired with none other than Yuriko. Name a more common pairing, aside from Roger and Silas.
We want no rod.
Give us no Rodder. Give us death.
No Rod
Wait a
just
minute, that's the same thing.
No Rod just straight up like let's Nadu win.
Yeah, I still want no rod.
I'm pretty sure also if Nadu gets an untap here, they win.
It'd be very hard to see them not win,
Yeah.
but they do have 2 free counter spells in their hand.
Mhm.
So I don't see them not untapping.
Give me Wilson. I need to listen to my sultry voice for a moment.
Yeah, I'm slamming some nuggies.
Slim pickings over here in the world of food right now. Alright, some Mox Airs. We're past combat. Alright, passing over to Kevin. And they're making a left turn. To say with almost perfect mana. Othanissa, okay. Grabbing that land. We're back. Yeah, Dockside does win here. 100%. Not gonna lie, Garrett, I thought I lost you. I clicked refresh chat.
You got the biggest death stare of his life.
No, the little one gives me really big death stares.
First time I let anybody touch the computer today, and I thought the stream was just over.
I just broke it. Is Sisse just the best Dockside deck?
Probably.
That's an Amatu with the brainstorm. Ooh, grabbing a bird. Playing a bird. Alright. So here's the thing. I'm pretty sure if Sisse gets to untap, they win. They have perfect mana right now.
I think if Jared untaps, he could win. Which he's probably going to be doing real soon.
Oh, that's an Agadeem's Awakening. So Mox Diamond, Chrome Mox, Agadeem's Awakening. Just saw a flash Mystical Tutor from Nadu. Not firing off an upkeep, okay.
He doesn't want to give Ob Trigger.
Where are they giving an Ob Trigger?
If he draws cards, he has Parasite.
Okay. That's what you meant. I just meant with a Mystical Tutor. Yep, there it is.
he just killed himself.
Oh, you ever? I hit the corner of this desk that's right here, directly in the corner. Oh, Contagion's hot. So the thing about that is they are gonna get a bunch of triggers, even if they. That's a quarter calling. It looks like that's on the
quarter
set.
calling.
Okay, I missed that part. That's what they're tutoring for, mystical tutor. I'm guessing. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna draw. There's gonna be three.
3 ob triggers.
3 ob triggers.
Yep, they could hit the spring heart for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If Ob could untap, they just got demonic tutor. So many options for the win here. They have recurring nightmare. 2 mana version, whatever it is. Energy thingy.
Chthonian Nightmare.
Chthonian nightmare. Yeah, Summon Safekeeper for card advantage would be good. But they definitely need to be able to win or stop Ob. Like, Ob has to be taken care of here.
Yeah.
The one downside to Ob, though, is like they have like 2 to 3 different win cons like revealed, but getting the mana to do so relies solely on the dockside resolving if they have one, or they could only fire off like one potential win.
Yeah, 100%, Garrett. That's actually what I was thinking. It looks like they did it for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They did it for 2. Also,
No,
tap...
1 mana was for Mystical Dude. They did it
Yeah,
for 1.
no. There's 6 mana tap total.
Okay,
It's Convoke.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, he convoked. Yep, makes sense. He's going for 2. What do you go for 2? Is this? Oh, this is probably the landfall guy now. 2 mana.
Lotus Cobra?
Oh, probably Scoot Swarm.
Oh, Scoot Swarm. Yeah.
Yeah. Fortunately, Nadu doesn't count as drawing.
No, it is not drawing.
Might just be a juke. Maybe.
Could be. Sometimes you just kind
Ooh,
of...
that's a good one.
That's a Talon Gates.
So what is he gonna phase out? Oh.
It looks like he's pointing at the Keteric Parasite.
Yeah, but does
Makes
Keter
sense.
Parasite really hurt? You're not drawing cards.
Scoot Swarm's 3, also.
Oh, it's 3.
Yeah, now that I think about it. Okay, hard casted Force Negation for whatever counterspell was just fired off by Yuriko. Like, they already have the Spring Heart, so they don't need that.
Yeah, but they have the Contagion.
Yeah, but they don't know about that.
Well, no, I know.
Yeah.
But
Oh, wait.
Shuko,
How are we getting Shuko?
what just happened?
Hold on. Oh. We're good, thank you. So it turns out he's sick with it, and he slid that Trinket Mage off the Quarter Calling under there into the Shuko.
Oh, okay.
I was a little panicked. I'm like, what is going on? How did the Shuko disappear?
Shoot goes up.
Shoot goes up.
I think Shuko's just the second commander.
It really is. Yeah, it's not Ushuko.
Yeah. Yeah, it was cord for 3.
Yeah, cord for 3.
Yeah, we thought it was 2 as well.
Yeah.
So it was cord for 3, got the mage, got Shuko, played Shuko. Doing the things. I mean, honestly, if he wins, he probably needs to get one of these playmats. That's definitely what's doing it for him. Like, Shuko up playmat, wins with Shuko, I mean... Gotta vote. We probably shouldn't have let him play with that playmat, to be honest.
So when I was at Cowtown, that was when he first had them out, and shocker to anybody listening, I am a huge Taylor Swift fan, and I may or may not have gotten number 22.
There you go.
Because I don't know about you, but I am feeling 22.
You're definitely not 22.
I'm not 22. God, I wish.
Where's Shoot going?
Yep.
Needs to hit some creatures though to continue to shoot go.
Well, so the Spring Heart actually makes creatures.
Okay, so I thought, well, I was under the assumption that they were gonna remove it, but I guess
I thought they were
didn't.
too. Like he keeps flashing a contagion.
Is that a contagion?
It is a contagion.
Okay.
Why are we just letting him play like that?
Do we? I don't know. Not sure. Is there anything like preventing him from casting it?
No. Okay, so he showed him the finale and just said, "Good game."
But it seems like.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't want to play Kingmaker because he feels like if he does that, then Obnixilus wins anyway.
True. Could be. Well, looks like he's moving on to the final 4. Another Nadu and another top 4.
Shocker.
Oh,
he has no black card. That would make sense.
I thought there was a black card under that. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe he just like flicked it fast and it just looked like the same card.
I mean, I am partially colorblind, so it makes sense.
This is why we have Garrett.
Yeah, thanks, Garrett.
MVP. Yep.
Yeah. It's the.
I thought I saw the black card, but it was probably just him shuffling the same card. Alright, we'll be back for the next round. I don't know if this is the last one.
Nope, there is the top 4.
No, I'm saying the last one.
Oh
of this
no,
round.
there's one more pod going.
Okay. So we're gonna wait on that pod, and then we'll have a new game set up.
Yeah.
Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game.
Thanks,
Sounds
Garrett.
good, Garrett.
See you later.
We came back just to say that.
Just to say that.
And they're figuring out seed order. They took some pictures. Get ready for the final. Shockingly, we have another Yuriko. Wild. I think this is the most Yuriko streamed games ever in the history of an EDH event. So everybody in top 4 obviously got some money. Real prize are those sweet Commander and Coffee and Dragon Roast coffee mugs. Got the logo on each side, you know. Pretty sick. Only like 8 of them in the world. So we got the come up. Yuriko goes from seat 4 5 times in a row to seat 1. Pretty good. I don't think they updated the brackets for me yet, so I don't know who's in what seat. I believe Max is in the bottom left. Calvin, Yuriko. Calvin's probably super ecstatic. Or not Calvin, sorry. No, Yuriko's in 1. Kohei should be 1, I believe. Which doesn't make sense to me, because he was in pod 2. Calvin is in Nadu. Seed.
That leaves Jacob. I mean, so every Yuriko's been seat 4 and they've lost. And now Kohei is Yuriko in seat 1. So there's definitely a chance. He also has the Yuriko shirt. I think he would also be the, for him to win, he would also have to break the streak of not only Yuriko not winning, but I don't think we've seen seat 1 win at all. Like it's been seat 2 or 3 every round.
Obviously started. Sorry.
I'm aware. They're telling me it started. They didn't give me any information, but I'm already ready. We got Max on Thras. Can't see the other one. Yeah. So I started playing about a year ago, and I think he was the first person I saw win with Yuriko. Like not win an event, but literally just win a game period. So yeah, I got some faith. Thras Vial, yeah, makes sense. And then the other one looks like a big scary dragon. Thras Vial is like a super fun deck. I'm pretty sure. So Wilson played it. Billy and I both have it built, and then I know Jarman has it built too. But Jarman just constantly plays Blue Farm and keeps crushing. But I think that deck's actually good. Which dragon is Jacob on? Is that Corvold? Yeah, that's sweet. There's people talking about building Yuriko in the background. Scary. Spreading. I'm excited to brew some raccoons. Yeah, it's It's a big problem when you got 3 people who only play Yuriko in the same room, and they just spread propaganda. Still waiting on mulligans to resolve. Yep. I'm pretty sure he picked up his hand and put it down immediately. So, either he doesn't care, because I think he either has enough points, or his hand's insane. So we got 2 gemstones. So Yuriko didn't get to go first. First seat, 3rd turn. Yep, exactly. Very powerful creatures coming into play. 0 mana 0/3. Love to see it. Turn 1 Nadu. Pretty good. Yeah, definitely. See creatures with Yuriko coming into play. The Ragman. Yeah. Everybody's got a blocker except Max. Yep. Needs to be unblocked. Trigger not a ninja sure. Yeah. I mean, he kept the hand with gemstone, and he had a draw, so I mean, I guess I could see it. He's in 4th seed, he needs to get lucky. He didn't draw the land or a mana rock. Jericho, 2 triggers. Plays the 0-3 again. We have three triggers potentially next turn. Nadu has a chance to just win on his untap though. He's gonna have 3 mana. Just a Shuko away. Like some kind of mana dork. Misdirection was one of the triggers. Yeah, misdirection doesn't help against Shuko though. Definitely good to have some protection for the ninjas though. Like we got a Ragavan attack coming at Max. It's a Bowmaster. Can cast it with the treasure that he gets. Probably a good idea. He kills the dork though, he gives Nadu a trigger. Alright, we got the land for the turn. So now he can save his treasure. He can still play the Bowmaster. Like he gets a dual land. Can't tell which color it is because MDFC. I think they're debating what he should target with the Bowmaster. I think you just give him the one card and you just kill the 1/1. Like you want Nadu's board to be empty. Yuriko getting triggers is obviously not great either. But I think it's less likely Yuriko wins off of one extra flip than it is Nadu having extra creatures. Decides otherwise, he's gonna kill the creature. Yeah, I think both are good. It really just comes down to like who you think has the better hand, and there's really not much to say. I mean, I guess you could go off of Yuriko snap keeping their 7. Plus, they did draw some extra cards off of the ninjutsu, right? For sure. I think you're right. I think it could go either way.
Hey, Garrett's back.
Yeah.
Garrett the goat.
Garrett is the only reason I made it through the event.
True. Corvold, some big dragon?
I couldn't tell what it was. So
It's Corvold.
Yeah. That seemed like it. It's fine. We've seen a lot of dragons and ninjas on the stream today. We had Dragon Storm or Dragon whatever, Dragon Farm twice. Corvold. Corvold's got his sack outlet now.
Merge 9 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There goes Nadu. Okay, replays Nadu, probably passes the turn. Yep. I mean, it just comes down to it. It's very similar to the last game where Seed 4 just kind of is doing nothing. And everybody else is just racing to win.
I have to ask. So, being colorblind, Travis, did you pick the colors out for that, or did you have Nassif do it this morning?
For what?
The colors and the
Oh,
names.
It was actually the judge.
Oh, okay. Charles
So
got it for us.
we were setting up the stream, and I shouted, "I need somebody who's not colorblind."
Background low for Commander Coffee. Travis and I are both colorblind, different types.
Yeah.
And Wilson's just blind. No.
True.
What we counting? Oh. Having a discussion.
10 point is not a good sign.
The gesticulation does begin.
Yeah. I would just like somebody to win.
Has that been Max's entire thing? Right there?
Max played turn 0 gemstone pass.
Oh, well, no, he played an ignoble hierarchy.
Yeah. The hierarchy came out on turn 2.
Okay.
So literally it was turn 0 gemstone, turn 1 do 0.
Okay.
And
Do
then-
nothing.
Yeah, do nothing. And turn 2 was play a mana dark pass. He got his lands Ragaband.
Ah.
Yeah.
Phyrexian Walker and Yuriko over on Kohei's side.
Yeah.
Nadu and I can't. Oh, that's one of those. Is that the Felwar or Llanowar elf?
It was
Not
a mana
Felwar,
dark. I don't know
yeah,
which one it
it's
is.
one of the. It's like Llanowar.
Yeah.
One of the ones that produces green.
I think it should be illegal to play 4 Llanowar elves with different art.
3 mana. 4 mana. Torvald. Interesting choice getting rid of the Skirk
Sack
Prospector.
outlet,
Yeah.
yeah.
Part of its combo. Alright, eating the Bowmaster.
With the orc.
Bowmaster Horde thing. The army, that's what it's called, an army. Our card? Okay, has stepped away from the table.
He is F6.
Kohei's like, I must. My people need me. Do it for Yuriko.
They were out here recruiting today. I heard 2 people saying they're gonna build Yuriko now.
Oh, Max slamming down his hand. Probably just passing.
Continuing to not have a land. And he has to have some kind of interaction in his hand, because otherwise, oh no, you can't play Timna with the other guy, right? It makes black, red, and white.
Ooh, he just slammed down a roaming throne.
I don't know what that does.
So he's gonna name Ninja. Go
Yeah,
figure.
right.
And it doubles up Ninja triggers. Doubles up the named creature. And
Yeah.
I don't know if it gives a buff. I don't think it does, but that's the long and short. It doubles
Good
up
enough.
Ninja triggers in this case. So he gets 2 Yuriko triggers off of 1 hit.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Yeah, shock and awe who he's gonna hit. Um, it starts with an M and ends in an axe.
True.
Unless
Got mana.
he's got something. Abrupt decay.
The misdirection that we saw earlier.
Yep. Pitching it looks like a gush. That looks like Gush's art.
Puts it on
Redirecting it to
Nadu's.
Nadu. Yeah, that's a yeah. Yeah.
Resolving the trigger.
Yeah, I had to think for a second. The rag band.
Well, he's just untabbing it.
Oh, yeah, it's the same rag band. Yeah, Kohei's shields down unless he drew something else. I don't know what he flipped off of the Yuriko trigger. That's the word. He's got a grip. Jacob has a grip. Currently dockside count is dummy low.
Yep.
As the kids say. No cap.
Please take him home.
That's what I thought I saw too. I'm not gonna lie. So it's kind of hot. I did think I saw an Echo of Aeons.
Another Ragman hitting max. Surprise.
That's a D intent. Wow, he could have used that. Even though it sacked his land, basically. He could tutor for one.
So how does he win fast?
Corvold?
Yeah. That's what we need right now.
So, little secret on this one. I do know that is playing a Gravecrawler loop to draw his deck.
Present the loot. Send us home.
Typically, it's Dockside.
Yeah.
But
Dockside won't work.
Dockside does not work here. The count is... If there was an extra one, he could Tony a Nightmare combo. Because there's a Skirk Prospector. Actually, no, it does not work the way we want it to.
Oh.
Sadly.
Yeah.
He's digging. He's cracking that trader for mana. Oh yeah, that would be hype. The Warren Soul Trader line. That's honestly probably what that and Nightmare are the two biggest cards that Corvold got, and I think it makes it like what, half a turn faster basically with those two. I definitely I've been contemplating testing Warren Soul Trader and Gila myself. Haven't got a chance to build it because I've just been very busy. Got a tutor. Oh, he cracked for black. Oh, it's a fetch land. All right, cool. If I had to guess, if I was a betting man, are you a betting man, Travis?
Nope. Never once in my life.
Well, if you had to bet once in your life,
Nope, never.
who would you bet on for this game?
Probably Corvold.
Okay, see, my money's on Kohei.
Yeah.
Fly little fox there.
Problem is he was in C1 in turn 3.
What?
Those 2 gemstones.
Oh. You really got me really confused for a second. 100% would like to thank people that have stuck with us throughout this entire thing. Still, again, shout out Garrett. You're the man. You are the best. Okay, there's the D intent. Sacking the Ragavan. Triggering Corvold. Tutoring. What do you think we get here?
Something to win the game.
That's what you're hoping for. No,
Yeah.
no. What is he getting? I think he's getting a setup card.
He's gonna get Warren Soul Trader.
That's honestly, like, that probably is the move here. Because if he has Gravecrawler in hand, he just sacks the Bowman, plays the Gravecrawler. Well, he has to play Soul Trader first.
Yep.
And then just goes ham. Just goes nuts from there. And then he kills one person with Corvold, but
Yeah, which
he
is
has
Yuriko.
Yeah, he has his entire deck in his hand. Plays out his dorks. Does the whole 9. Oh, nice. Warm blankets are the best. My girlfriend and I recently bought a new mattress and bed frame, which has been amazing. She also got me invested in cooling blankets, which, let me tell you, I was not a believer at first. But then I got cool while I was sleeping, and that was the first time in my life.
Please take him home. Billy needs to go home.
Starting to hallucinate, guys. No. Also, this bed frame, it has plugs in the headboard. Like, I can put my phone charger there. Really cool. And there's storage under the bed. It's great.
Straight up.
It does look straight up.
Yeah. You want to tell your girlfriend that you were talking about being 22?
Yeah. I wish I was 22. Taylor Swift and 22. Damn it. I missed a Taylor Swift night. I'm very upset.
True. Really made choices. That wasn't Taylor Swift.
I did the calculations and I did the math. Turns out I'm bad at math.
He decided to suffer for 13 hours
Yeah.
instead of going to Taylor Swift thing.
I mean, technically, I've been up since 6:30.
Yeah.
Breakfast was dope. My trip to Walmart was not so dope.
Yeah.
Keys got locked in the car. I got fiberglass in my fingers. That's been fun all day today. Okay, I think we resolved the diabolic intent.
I like watching the screen, but all I see is like the loading thing spinning. I don't actually
Okay,
register
2
what's
mana.
happening.
Grim Monolith we got.
Okay.
4 mana. The One Ring.
Great. A card that says that he's gonna survive another
Yep.
favorite.
Oh, there's a Mind Break Trap.
Okay.
Yes, sir. That is 3 cards. You did cast 3 spells. Sadly, that does not win the game, Travis. I don't know if you realize that.
Yeah, but now Yuriko could win the game.
Yuriko could win the game.
Yeah.
Just blindly does the thing.
Sick. Another draw pass turn for Max. Love it. Yeah, pretty sure everybody just dies to Yuriko triggers here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he has to. I don't know what life totals are, but he revealed a 5 minimum. There's been 4 triggers. Yep, plus your storm protection.
That's the ninja that draws cards.
Yeah.
I don't remember the name
That
of
one.
it. But it's the ninja that draws cards. Okay, Intuition on end step. Targeting Max.
Most actions, Max taking all game.
He played Thrasios. He got a land. Got a land, play Thrasios.
True.
I think he got a land, right? No, he didn't get a land. He just played Thrasios.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the Fluster Storm.
Yeah, it's gotta be before.
Yeah. Well, he's doing a response to the Intuition. So it's 1, 2. Three? Yeah, 3. Makes sense. There's, oh god, 4 Yuriko triggers and
And four
four.
drones.
I'm sorry, no, the roaming
two
drone's
drones.
also a ninja. So there are. I'm pretty sure the ninja. So that's 6 of each. Page and command tower, force of negation. Snuff
Out's a
out.
lot.
Snuff out's a lot. Is it 4 triggers of
Yeah.
each?
Each,
How big
so
is
four
the?
triggers.
Oh, did I? Yeah, I missed. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, because doesn't roaming throne become a ninja? That's the only reason I was asking.
I think it just names.
Just names ninja?
Yeah.
All right. I've only played the card like once, so. Yeah, roaming throne is a ninja.
Oh, maybe there was a blocker.
Maybe.
Max died. Yep.
Yep. Max died.
Surprised to no one.
Yep.
Because he had one land the whole game.
There's a vamp tutor.
It was a very disappointing game for our Brass Bile deck.
Card hand size. Discarding chaff, not need it. Your Kohei just has to get to his next turn and he wins. Spellskite.
Blocker.
It's a blocker. That's the turn. Corvold. They all have to be dummy low right now.
Yeah. So he blocked one,
Okay,
yep.
blocked and tapped the elf for mana. Got it. That's why they're wrong. Okay, so I thought the elf was tapped. There's lapses in my memory. Corvold needs to combo out, right? Meow. Oh no, it's my job. This is why I'm here.
Yeah.
I got that spice. Peanut gallery ripping into me.
The best part is it just sounds like you're talking to yourself because her voice doesn't pick up
Yeah,
on the mic.
I know.
Yeah. So Billy's just getting made fun of by the voices in his head.
Yeah, can you get here? Oh, you're good. You gotta do your job. I miss one now.
True. Billy's currently losing.
I am currently losing. Alright, Kohei is getting attacked by Corvold. Shock to nobody. Kohei says, I'll take it. I think Kohei's a little excited. He's moving around faster than normal. He's like moving around at the speed of sound. Nope, nothing from these two. That's fine.
Yep.
That was for the Sonic fanboys.
Yeah.
Corvold looking for something to do. Yeah, it looks to be in the books. Although I think I saw a Red Elemental Blast. I can't really see in there, so like maybe not quite, but most likely probably. I mean, known force and negation, like, and Corval just opened himself up for attacks. What are we doing here? What are we doing, Kohei? Oh, is that fetch land? I think it's fetch land. Yeah, he's first Yuriko Gold win, and I believe it's like ever.
Yeah. He's also the first Yuriko and first person in C1 to win today.
Also true. There.
It was a riot in the streets.
All right, sending them all at
Corval, bro.
I hope Corvold. Okay, Corvold with the response. Corvold says, "Assassin's Trophy."
Yep.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that's the spell there.
Yeah.
And Yuriko's dead.
So,
So this is before damage. So
he gets to draw cards, but not the Yuriko things.
incorrect. So
oh, he could ninjutsu.
yes,
attack.
if they are not blocked, there is
Yeah,
a
so
Phyrexian
he'll get-
Walker that's attacking.
Yeah.
Yes, there is about to be 9 triggers. 100%.
It doesn't matter.
Nope. This game is Jover for Kohei.
Or you do it in response to the damage.
So you do it before damage. So it's like
Oh,
it's
right, yeah.
yeah. It only cares if they're not blocked.
Okay.
So that's how the Sakashima loop works.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, the ninjutsu Sakashima loop.
Yeah.
It looks like it's Cover instead of Jover. Joke. So there was a mistake. So he's asking, is there blocks? And Jacob said no. Cool, I'm gonna command ninjutsu in this boyo. I'm gonna hit you with 3 ninjas. 3 ninjas, High Noon and Mega Mountain. Show. That was a good movie. Oh, we're sacking something. Or Kobold? What? He's drawing all the cards. I don't know where Kobold went to. Corvold somehow went to the command zone.
I think Corval was disappointed in the Assassin's Trophy.
That's
gotta be
3, 4.
That's a lot of lands.
That's a lot of lands. That's enough, though. Apparently, that's the game. And Kohei takes it down. Yeah.
Sick.
That's over. It's game. Kohei wins. Well, guys, that was exciting. Thank you all for being here for the past 12 hours. Garrett, you are still the GOAT. Garrett, join the Discord and send me a DM. And we got an appreciation for you. So send us a DM. We'll consider your application for casting. And yeah. You got anything else, Travis?
Code Commander.
Yeah. DragonRoast.coffee. Code Commander gets you 15% off.
There's 2-headed giant tomorrow.
Yep. That will not be live streamed.
No, it's not gonna be live streamed, but if you're in the area, come play. If you're in the event, it's free.
Yep.
If you didn't play in the event, it's only $10.
Yeah, $10 per person, so it's $20 a team. But yeah. Otherwise, have a great night, everyone, because we're all out of coffee.
Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game.
We're gonna see if Kohei wants to say some stuff, so you can shout. Okay.
I'm kind of done. Hi.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, Sierra's gonna be here for staying for like 2 or 3 months. I was training for a month in Texas. So we'll see when he
Oh.
Talk to you soon.
We'll figure it out.
Billy.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the only reason why. Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, alright, hold on.
Alright.
So we got the first Yuriko win on stream.
First Yuriko.
First seat 1 win
First
on
seat.
stream. And the first Yuriko to win a gold event.
Finally. It took years. Sorry guys, it took so long, my fellow Yuriko players.
Yeah. So we're gonna make a clip for the Yuriko Discord, because, you know.
Please send it to me.
Oh yeah, we got you. We'll definitely get you here.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So how you've been grinding here and Rip and Chip,
Years.
and I don't know where. Well, of course the majors. So like, it's really exciting to see you do well. So, what made this one different?
I remember, you know, it feels like we need to control, we need to play stacks and other things. And recently, there was a big change in push. One of the mods, well, owner, was a player, then mod, then owner, then had to step down. I became owner, mod. So he's just a well-known player, and he said, I think in the year 2024, we push for our wins. We don't play stacks. That does nothing to like do anything for us. Yes, it stops the table, but that's it. You know, one thing if it's opposition agent, right? Because like people's like counter, well, you know, tutors and whatnot, and
Right,
it's
right.
progressing. It's proactive, reactive, and also when
Yeah,
you play
Turn this way.
Yeah, you
when
gotta
you when
aim
you
for the
when you play no rod, 3 people want that gone, and you're
Correct.
gonna get teamed up. And people were feeling that. It's still good though, to be fair. So he said we should push for our wins, and I said, I don't know. I still feel these, and everyone started going. I think we need to go for a win. And it was not till I was given a stern talk from 2 of my great friends, Jorman and Garrett, and they said, "Oh, I play Doomsday." And I'm like, dude, we not in this year. We used to play, but it's too. And it's like Yuriko needs it, and you need to push. And he's like saying, like, look, you know, you're a Yuriko player, but you also need to listen to non-Yuriko players' opinions, because I'm not gonna lie, it's like, right, we're Yuriko, we think we know all, but I think it's important to listen to outside, you know, influences. And I say, you know what, I'll do it. I played it, man, it made it. Get Probe is great.
Okay.
Forget Doomsday. Get Probe is amazing. Look
Yeah.
at people's hand, and I'm like, I told my friend, like, hey, my friend has Force Will, do not let him politic you, and he was forced to Force so well.
Yeah.
It matters. Get Probe matters.
Yeah.
Information is important, and I'm writing everything down too.
What did G.I. Joe say? Knowledge is power.
Knowledge is power. So because of that, I play
Yo.
Doomsday, and of course, a German Yuriko player also always stand Doomsday, but we're all like, whatever. He's stuck in 2000. Now everyone's playing Doomsday,
Yep.
and then we're like, let's play Nano Genie. And we're like, really? It's
Okay.
like, let's just push. Let's push for our win, and we all just started doing that. And I haven't been able to win after like a month or 2 after that. But today I woke up, I slept well. I slept 8 hours and 30 minutes.
Nice.
And every time I don't sleep well, I don't do well. So I'm like, I slept well, and I said, let's win. I said, let's win. And I went with that mentality of let's win. And my first game, I lost. So I left. And I'm like, no, But I said, you know what? It's only one game. It's one game. And I said, you know what? Isashi must win is 6 from the bottom, and I got brain freeze, and I drew and died, right? So I'm like, but how could you have known Sunu was the bottom? And I said, that's just variance, baby. That's a quote I've been saying a lot, and a lot of people know me for saying that because this game is variance. You could play perfectly, guys, and you could still lose. But you need to accept that, and that's important to understand, I think. And I said, you know what? It's fine. And then they drew, and I popped. It was like, let's go. They were all drained, tired, and like, oh, I couldn't believe I win. Meanwhile, I'm popping off and just like, let's go.
I'm pretty sure the only one with energy left in the entire
was me from that pod. Yeah, everyone else was like, wow, like I couldn't believe we didn't win, and the person got angel graced on time, and we're like, nope. So then I won, and then I won, win, and then drew. I drew at one point.
You did definitely draw.
I drew, and then I lost. I got
4.
Yeah, I drew round 4. I don't remember. And then I was hoping to win, but we got grilled, unfortunately. We got absolutely wrecked, and we're like, yeah, it happens. In top 16, I was going 3rd. Did you know Ristic and Remora are busted cards? They're really good.
Yeah,
and
they're pretty
that's what allowed me to like get through a lot of my games and just like don't play Yuriko. Instead, just sometimes you just don't do Yuriko and just like, all right, just gonna OBM and just draw.
No, hold on. We're gonna section out that part that says Yuriko.
No, don't do it. Sometimes you do. I mean, last game was just quintessential.
Yeah.
And I was scared. So I won. I played Doomsday. So here's the thing. Oracle, Tainted Pack, and everything got wheeled away, and I'm scared, right? Everyone's like, you know, like he can't win with this, but I'm like, oh right, I could Doomsday, and I had counter magic and everything, so I'm like, all right, we're good. And with too much counter magic, flare, misdirection, mental misstep, it was too good. Going into top 4, I mulliganed my first hand, just one land, you can't do it. My second hand, I was kind of scared because it was Phyrexian Walker, Thousand Face Shadow, it was Roaming Throne, a gemstone, a fetch, a land, and it was something else. Let me just really quick, because I remember I looked at the second 7 going, oh, it was this, oh goodness, hold on. Phyrexian Walker, Thousand Face Shadow, Roaming Throne, Gemstone, Bloodstained Mire, Seagate Restoration, and Gush. So, going first. Now, the first 2 cards are great because it's 2 triggers, Yuriko. The Roaming Throne's turn 4 is not till later. The Gemstone is sketchy because it's generic, and Gush is a dead card right now. So I'm going, is this a game-winning hand? Or should I mulligan? We have Nadu, we have Corval, we have Thrasvile, all terrifying decks. I'm like, can turn 2, like, is it enough? Let's find out. And I say, you know what? Let's just find out. So this was the more quintessential Yuriko, where it's like 2 triggers. Max tried Assassin Trophy me. Please hold this misdirection. Hit the Nadu. Get wrecked. I submerged it before, so he had to recast it, spending mana. Thank God. And then the Assassin Trophy hit it, and he didn't draw anything. I'm like, oh. Overall was kind of going. But it felt like he did say it was his 4th tournament. And Max was egging the wheel, right? Because hit all me, blow out my creatures, except maybe like my Roaming Throne, but that's still huge. He decided, I'm not gonna go for the win. I'm getting 1 ring. I saw Max just kind of, and just even I'm like, what? I don't know if that's like the choice. I feel like there's more. It's you're Corval, and I know Dockside's not explosive, but there had to be something. There had to be more.
So we thought it was gonna be the guy
Soul Trader.
Yeah.
What?
Warren Soul Trader. 2 in a black, sack another pay 1 life, sack another.
Mono Horizon 2.
Mono Horizon 3, but yes. Because there's a Gravecaller line with that.
Oh wait, no, it's the Black Goblin, right? Oh, so yeah, I was thinking like a more explosive, and I'm kind of scared because I tapped out for Roaming Throne. I have Offer and a Fluster, and I'm like, oh, the misdirection could be huge. Is this the game? Like, did I just? And I'm like, tapping out for Roaming Throne. Roaming Throne has been not doing well for me, so I'm like, maybe I'm just Battalion. You can't, and that's of course, the final game I won. I'm like, all right, fine, it's good. It's good when it's good, but there are times where it's like I couldn't pitch it. It felt bad. I have no ninjas. It's only Roaming Throne. I play Yuriko. It gets REB'd. Right. I think it's a love-hate relationship for me. Other people, of course, it was amazing, and then it started not doing amazing. So I'm like, if I play the more draw, go.
Sine curve.
Yeah, Sine curve. So then I saw 1 ring, and I'm like, oh, you messed up, sir. Because it's like, you're not going to survive these triggers, and Yuriko and Genius Infiltrated Roaming, that's too much. It's too much, and no one, and poor Max. I wish Max played. I really wish he played more. It just felt bad seeing him like that. And I had a scheming, and I was going to be like, you're gonna scheming, you're gonna get a land or whatever. I was gonna get a shot. But that could be the wrong thing to do because then Corval and others can go. So honestly, the mentality for us is to push for the win. I think that's correct. But John Kennedy plays control stacks. I'm talking Torkoal Orb. I'm talking Weather Runestone, Cage, everything. And yet he still does well. So I think it really comes to the personality and what you want to do with you. You want to control? You want to play more aggro? Do you want to play more combo? So I think you as a Yuriko player, you need to figure out what you want to do and stick with it and not try to sparse yourself.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was a long rant.
No, you're good. Two things from our absolute GOAT seatcaster, basically. You want to read off, Travis? Because I'm away.
Yeah. So he says, Koei, I'm coming for your moderator spot.
No.
Or a moderator spot, I guess.
You need to play Yuriko and you need to get top 16 or top 4, Garrett.
And then he said, don't play scared, remember the words.
Yeah, remember the wise words. I'm not going to say it out loud, but yes, I do remember those words.
Yeah.
Don't be a certain thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was F it, we ball.
Yeah. We do ball.
Yeah.
That's what we do ball. That's what I'm casting to do.
Yeah.
Like, what do you want me to do?
Anything else you want to leave the chat with?
Thanks, Garrett. I did take your advice. I appreciate it. And, you know, Yuriko's awesome. I think it's difficult. It just shows that, you know, it can do it. Yeah, I know it took a long time, but it is possible to win with Yuriko and other decks that are maybe not as good. Are you going to play on hard mode? Yeah, you signed up for it. But it's because of the love of the format and the love of the commander is the reason why we play our deck. And I don't think that's something that can be taken away from anyone, right? As long as you love what you want to do, I think that's the most important. And winning.
In Commander and in life in general.
Absolutely.
As somebody who signed up for 4 events and lost with Obnixless every time.
Ob can do it. I've seen Obs win.
Yeah.
They could do it.
I was very happy to see Jared make top 16.
Yeah.
I think Ob could do it. I just think people were too fast to drop off. Just like, what was it? What was the Rakdos one from Eldraine? The one where if you lose life, it costs 1 less for each life lost.
Rowan, yeah.
People played it for a month. A well-known player played it, so everyone played it, and the well-known player dropped it, and no one played it.
Yep.
I've been playing Yuriko since 2018,
Yep.
and it was still it was bad those years, and we still play
Yeah.
it. I just think people need to give more time because of the I know Wasti keeps printing cards. I know it's annoying and it's hard to keep up, but if you like something, please stick with it. It needs time to. And it might take a week, a month. It might take years. Clearly, you see me playing this, but stick with it.
Well, Kohei, I want you to also know you just reinvigorated Wilson, his love for Get Frog just now.
Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe don't play that. Don't play that. Don't play that. Don't play that. Don't play the frog.
You literally just spoke to his soul.
Oh, agree on the black, but I don't agree. We agree on the black, but we don't agree on the green and the blue. That's Simic. That's not it.
Yeah. Garrett says he's gonna win with Yuriko.
Yeah, do it. I'll love to see it.
So
it still takes time to beat my buck. I'd love to see your take on Yuriko. Love you, Garrett.
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Kohei.
Thank
Congratulations again. Give you a high five for the. Oh yeah, that was a good one. That was a good high five. Aim for the elbows.
Heck yeah. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. And play CEDH.
Step into a
Thank
world of
you.
adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game.